Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these shit I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seeds as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Hello everyone, how's you guys doing tonight? I hope that life is treating you guys okay. And, soulmates. Excuse me, we are back. I accidentally clicked my audio source there. Jeez. How you guys doing tonight, everyone? Here, I'm checking my audio settings, making sure that everything's all good. Yes, looks like everything's good. Everyone can hear me just fine, right? According to my settings right now, everything looks pretty good. But how you guys doing? Doing great? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, man. So, check it out. Yeah, the story right now, at least, well, this is one of our stories for tonight, is going to be this particular Spider-Man. Audio's nice. That's what I like to hear. Good, good, good. Yep. Everything sounds pretty good there. Mr. Slightly Mad, click to disconnect. Who else we got? David. How you doing, dude? Scarlet and Gray, good to see you. Stephanie, good to see you. NSE. Egg Todd, I know I saw you. Miguel, everyone I haven't called yet. I'm just looking at everyone I can see in chat right now. It's good to see all you guys. So check it out, guys. S.H. Figuarts is making this amazing Spider-Man action figure, right? From No Way Home. Because, obviously, we got all the Spider-Men in that movie. What am I drinking? It's just coffee. There's nothing special. It's just coffee. Just coffee. I put it on ice because it's easier for me to drink that way. And what's going on with this Spider-Man is originally it was supposed to have this Andrew Garfield head, but, you know, he's not going to have the head anymore because of issues with the rights to his likeness. Apparently, Andrew Garfield is not too keen on the idea of having an action figure of himself out there, or a likeness of himself on an action figure. Why? I'm not sure. If anyone knows in chat, feel free to let me know, guys. I'm all ears. It seems odd, but, you know, I guess it's just the way it is sometimes. Mr. Slightly Mad had to tell... had to sell Spinneret and Null from 2-packs. Yeah, I mean, those are just two action figures that I think a lot of people didn't really want. Guess we won't be seeing Unmasked Marvel Legends of the three. I think we'll be seeing Tobey Maguire and we'll seeing Tom Holland, but we're definitely not seeing Andrew Garfield at the very least. As I understand it, people are... I think people are being refunded the cost of the head that was supposed to be included with the package. And either that or their pre-orders are being canceled and they have to pre-order it all over again, sans head. But point is, we're not getting that Andrew Garfield head. Who doesn't want their own action figures? I know, like, Harrison Ford is 80 years old and he's getting his own action figures. He doesn't seem to care. So, why does Andrew Garfield care? I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's better? I have no idea. Maybe it's a personal belief of some sort. I have no idea. Traffic Cone, how you doing, dude? It's good to be back here with you, along with everyone, man. So, no, we're not going to be seeing action figures of all three Spider-Man, at least not unmasked ones. And I know that bothers a lot of people because we were all, well, a lot of us at least, were waiting for unmasked versions of the three Spider-Men from No Way Home. And a lot of us were waiting for the S.H. Figuarts version because we thought, oh, well, Hasbro's not doing them. Maybe they will. And, well, they tried to, but obviously it's not happening. But I'll tell you who we are getting an action figure of, at least, well, hopefully this one pans out. We're getting the Green Goblin, of course, from No Way Home. Swinging, how you do? Maybe he doesn't want to be stereotyped and wants to audition for different roles. Maybe. I don't know why he would be typecast in the little role he had in No Way Home. It wasn't that big. You know what I mean? Because it was just him reprising a role that didn't do that well critically like 20 years ago. Got the Retro Ghost Rider from a comic book shop. Congratulations, average YouTube commenter. Slightly Mad here says that Null is a very good figure. One of the best of Hasbro in latest years, but I don't need him anymore. Sometimes you have to let it go. Yeah, if you don't love the character, then sometimes you just have to let those characters go, and that's okay. You know, there's no sense in hanging on to things if you just, you know, you're not that into it. Aiden over here says that he hopes they release the Marvel Legends Spider-Man in single releases. I've heard rumors that Tobey will be a Target exclusive and we'll get a Nicholas. Nicholas Hammond. Oh, really? Are we getting the 70s Spider-Man? For real? Oh, that's actually really cool, because I suggested that, you know, if they're doing a Japanese Spider-Man like they just did, then maybe they should put out the one from the 70s, too. That's awesome. I'm glad to see that. I hope it's true and not just one of those leaks that we hear about, because I don't take leaks seriously, which is why I never do videos about them. But, you know, there's lots of leaks videos out there, and people like to do videos about them. It's just something I choose not to do. Traffic Cone, I doubt it. Dude has a pretty good career outside of blockbusters. Yeah, he's got a really, really solid career. He's been doing all kinds of things, and I can think of a handful of movies that I've seen him in, or at least that I've heard that he's been in, because he was in that movie that Mel Gibson directed about that guy who rescued a bunch of people and didn't want to carry a gun into war. And then he was also in that science fiction cloning movie a while back. And, I can't think of anything else he's been in recently, but I know he's been in those. Miguel says he's seen celebrities take pictures holding their own action figures. It's cool seeing that. Yeah, I think most celebrities are into the idea of having their own action figure. Because, you know, it feels like you finally, kind of finally made it. As soon as you get an action figure of yourself, you hold that and you realize kids somewhere are playing with your action figure. It's kind of cool to think about, right? Hacksaw Ridge. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks, guys. The name escaped me for a moment. But yeah, it was a good movie. Who's the favorite and least favorite figure from the Quantum Mania wave? And don't forget about, well, don't worry, we're going to be talking about that in a second. Mr. Slightly Mad says, by the way, am I the only one who wants to see a 60s cartoon Spider-Man figure? No, you are not. because 60s Spider-Man is good stuff. I love 60s Spider-Man. He's, I mean, that's one of my favorite cartoons, and I think it's one of the better adaptations of Spider-Man. As far as adaptations of Spider-Man, I know that the animation was kind of touch and go for the 1960s, but, you know, they adapted him pretty well. I thought that the origin story was done really well, and a bunch of the villains that we saw on the show were done really well. It's a good cartoon, and you know, it wouldn't be bad to see some stuff from it. Only reason Slightly Mad says is he'd like to recreate the Maymays. You'd like to recreate the Maymays? Of course you would, dude. Hey, Gavin, how you doing, bro? You grew up more with Amazing Friends, but you do admire the 60s cartoons. Yeah, I've seen both those cartoons. Like, I wasn't even alive in the 60s. I wasn't alive for Amazing Friends either, but I saw both those cartoons growing up. Because they had tapes, you know, they had reruns and stuff, and so I got to see a lot of different episodes. Like, I consumed a lot of Spider-Man stuff. 90s animated Spider-Man, 80s animated Spider-Man, 60s animated Spider-Man, and it was all good. I even watched the live-action Nicholas Hammond Spider-Man. I loved Spider-Man throughout my entire childhood. So, one of my fondest memories of Spider-Man, actually, is watching the 1980s cartoon version of Spider-Man. That I think is like one of the best adaptations I've seen of Spider-Man 2. God. I know he couldn't punch or anything on that show, which was it's strange in hindsight, because why can't he throw a punch? He's Spider-Man, and how's he supposed to fight the villains? But it was still a fun cartoon. They had to get creative when he was fighting his villains. That's how they dealt with them. What's going on there, Stephanie? Traffic Cone says, legend has it that if your likeness is used on an action figure, it steals a portion of your soul. Oh, do people really think that? That's funny. Oh, it's really silly, but if he actually thinks that, you know, actors have believed weirder things, I think. What's going on here, Gavin? Gavin says, I think the big thing that makes Spider-Man so popular subconsciously is his relatable struggle to find balance, whether it's balancing power and responsibility or balancing being Peter and Spidey. Yeah, no matter what stage you're at in your life, I think people find something to relate with in regards to Spider-Man, because, you know, Batman is the most popular DC character by a country mile, but is he as relatable as Spider-Man? Probably not, because Batman's filthy stinking rich, right? Whereas, you know, Spider-Man's a working Joe like the rest of us. And, you know, that makes him a very, very attractive character because of that. Also, you know, kids who are growing up with a teenage version of Spider-Man, they see themselves in him, and they see what he's dealing with, and they relate to that. And people relating to his relationship struggles later on with Mary Jane and Gwen Stacy, they relate with that. You know, it's a whole litany of things that all come together, weaved perfectly by Stan Lee and others to create one of the best characters we've ever seen in comics. Batman has a suit, Spider-Man has an ability. Yeah, that's true. You know, it's two different flavors. I think that Spider-Man just has a better relatability factor. Because, you know, Batman's a billionaire. He can pretty much just buy his way out of every problem, create whatever crazy equipment he needs to make next. Gavin says that Batman is less relatable and more a pulp hero / caution tale on the true nature, or caution tale on the nature of vengeance. Yes, I agree. Yeah, pretty much. It's a Greek tragedy, more or less, and that's a very good way of putting it, Gavin. But I mean, David, Spider-Man's gonna win no matter what. There's no way Batman's winning in a fight against Spider-Man. Spider-Man's too powerful. Batman can win a lot of fights, but Spider-Man, I don't think is going to be one of them. Not unless he takes out some kind of crazy weaponry. Well, I guess Spider-Man's lost to normal humans before, right? Like, Dr. Octopus is technically a normal human being with some mechanical arms, and he's lost to Dr. Octopus. But, other than that, he's lost to how many people? I can't keep track. But I know he's lost to some human beings before. Prep time. I think Daredevil might even gotten one up on him before. It's not very easy to get one up on Spider-Man, but you can possibly do it. And I guess Batman would be in the category of people who would probably be able to figure it out. You would probably have to lose a fight first. There's someone going, actually, all Batman needs is prep time to beat Spider-Man. Yeah, I know. Everyone likes to say, oh, how much time does Batman have to plan? It's that all too common storytelling technique. Oh, but Batman has time to plan. Well, what if he doesn't have time to plan? Time to plan, time to plan, time to plan. I guess, but then you can just it's I don't know. I get tired of. But Batman has time to plan. David's right. Batman has no power, just money. Let's take a look at the new Marvel Legends that have been revealed, guys. Because some of you guys were talking about the new Ant-Man Quantumania waves and our new Ant-Man Quantumania action figures, and well, they're here. So let's check it out. First up, we got Scott Lang, our hero of the hour. Brent over here says, the Goblin figures that are coming out look decent, but the only movie Goblin I want is the original Raimi Goblin. Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know that it's necessarily going to happen, but, we can never say never. That's what I say. Cassie Lang actually looks pretty good. Yes, Cassie Lang does look pretty good. And I'm kind of surprised that they're making such a big Build-A-Figure in 2023, by the way. Let me see if I can find a picture of that Build-A-Figure, by the way. They call her Big Cass right now. Let's see, Marvel Legends Cassie. Is there a picture of her somewhere on the internet that we can get a good look at? I wish that Marvel Legends would more often post more solid pictures of their Build-A-Figures, because sometimes it's hard to get a good picture of them. Alright, I've got some good pictures over here that I just dug up. So this ought to work. And, by the way, again, this is going to be a pretty sizable Build-A-Figure for Hasbro's output. Or just output from Marvel Legends in recent year. So take a good look at this. That right there is our Build-A-Figure. Here, let me pull up a couple more images. She's going to be roughly twice the height. She's going to be like 12 inches tall, I think, give or take. Yeah, that's what she looks like. She doesn't look like she's going to be all that big in those pictures, but once you see her next to the other action figures for scale, yeah, she's actually pretty big. Let's see here. Cast with height extension. Yes. Pretty much. Gavin here says, I'm amazed by the progress they've made with facial likenesses. Yeah, let's take a look at that face, by the way. This one over here. Ah, yeah, let's take a look at this one. Now that is, God, that's a pretty good likeness. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good Build-A-Figure. I like this Build-A-Figure. I don't know that I necessarily need a bunch of Ant-Man action figures in my collection, because I'm not like the biggest Ant-Man fan, but undeniably, these are pretty nice. And this Build-A-Figure is not bad at all. I like it. Really well designed. 13 inches. She's 13 inches? Is she 13 inches or is she like 12 inches? I thought that she was going to be somewhere around... I thought she was going to be somewhere around that ballpark because she looked about double the size of a regular action figure. They got a re-release in its own box for Civil War. They did pretty good with her likeness. Yes, they did. And I love the detail on her. Well, that's to be expected on MCU action figures. Whenever we look at MCU action figures, they're always impressive because that's where all the budget goes. I need them. I don't know that I need them. I'm probably okay without Ant-Man action figures, but still, these look good. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, guys. Do you think this wave is going to peg warm? Let me ask you guys that right now. Do you think that this wave is going to peg warm, or do you think that maybe it's going to sell pretty well? Because I'm having trouble... I'm having trouble deciding whether or not it will peg warm. I don't think that 100 peggers. Yes, Kelly says it will peg warm. I think some of it will, but Kang will sell. Yes, Kang will sell, undeniably. I think that most of the wave will probably peg warm. It is pretty nice, but dude, take a look at this Kang the Conqueror. This is nuts. This is cool. This is what I'm talking about. This is a comic book accurate version of Kang the Conqueror, and this is what I'm here for. This is what we need to see more of in the MCU, is movies that are unashamed of their comic book origins and put out stuff like this. Because this is what I want to see from a Kang the Conqueror. Oh yes. Now, it's not 100% comic book accurate. Let's just be real about that. If it were 100% comic book accurate, the boots would be going about thigh high or so, but still, this does look more or less how Kang the Conqueror looks in the comics, and it's really cool. The Spear of Centuries as well. What are we talking about? Oh, a time chair and a Spear of Centuries. Yes, that would be very cool too. If you like Smurfs, that's cool, David. Zero interest in the movie from NSE or the figures other than Kang. Yeah, I think Kang is the real star of this line, and probably the real star of the movie. Like, I know Ant-Man has his fans. Does anyone... I feel like this might be Ant-Man's last movie. Does anyone feel like it might be Ant-Man's last movie? Because it feels like Kang the Conqueror is going to squash him. There's no way that Ant-Man wins this fight, dude. Hey, Mickle, how you doing? They tried very close to make it close to accurate. Yes, they tried very hard here, and they did a great job, Creator of Bricks. This is a really, really good version of Kang the Conqueror. I'm not going to take away from that at all. You want another face that's Jonathan Majors. Does it actually come with another face, or does it just come with... They probably want you to go and buy He Who Remains, don't they? I think he just comes with a pair of extra hands, though. I don't know, let's check. What stuff does he come with? Here, can we see the accessories, please? Okay, there's the box, and there's the accessories. Okay, he comes with 2 hands, and he comes with the head accessories for Cassie. Oh yeah, Paul Rudd seems fine. I have nothing against Paul Rudd. He's done a fine job as Ant-Man. I like his movies, and I like whatever he appears in. He's always a funny guy. I mean, he's going up against Kang the Conqueror here. This is a squash match. This is like back in the 90s, Goldberg going up against Mike Flynn or something, or whatever one of those jobbers from WCW was. He doesn't stand a chance, bro. He's done.
Stop right there. I'm in.
Hey, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate you being here. Loved him in oh yeah, I loved him in Anchorman too. Paul Rudd is a great actor. Such a good comedic actor. I love him so much, man. Gavin says last time Ant-Man was popular was when Hank Pym was an awful person in the 70s, and when he created Ultron, then became Ultron. Oof. Oof. Speaking of Ultron, Ultron appears in this wave. And Ultron is a pretty nice action figure too, not gonna lie, dudes. Here, can we find that? Alright, this here is Future Ant-Man. I don't really care about this one. There's not much to say about this one. It's just Sunfire again, and it's got a new head. I don't really like it. I'll just say that right here, right now, guys. Not a fan. Okay, that's not where it is. Oh god, I got so many windows open. It's hard to keep track of all the action figures. Oh, Egghead is cool too, dudes. I like Ultron, I like Egghead, and I like Kang the Conqueror. Okay, here's Ultron. Let's take a quick look at him. There's our Ultron. This is more or less a re-release of the one from the Ursa Major Wave, I believe. Yes. I don't notice any differences. And if there are any differences, go ahead and let me know, guys. I think the mouth might be a little bit different. The head might be a little different. Needs paint? Maybe. I mean, it's Ultron, so I'm not sure where you would put the paint. Traditionally, Ultron's all silver. What's Moonsy saying over here? Moonsy, I mean, to be frank, Kang is scared of Thanos in the comics, and Thanos already used. How will they make him more powerful? I have no idea. No idea, but I imagine they're going to do something, because he's very obviously the big bad of Phase 2. Once we get to Phase 3, they'll probably do Doctor Doom or something. Slightly different head sculpt. That's what I thought, Kelly. So, I don't have a beef with this one. I like it. I think it's good. The mouth is filled in. Yes, that's what I thought, NSC. I noticed the mouth was filled in. I still think it looks yeah, it looks like a good Ultron. I like this one. Oh, hey, Mikkel, you got the last run on Unarmored? Hey, congratulations, bro. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about that action figure. They said it was pretty good. And, I haven't talked about any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stuff. Not ever. But, hey, you know, never say never. Maybe someday. I think one of the main reasons I don't talk about a lot of stuff other than Marvel and DC is just because Marvel and DC keeps me really busy. I'm always on top of some new review, and I don't know how I'd get around to anything if I covered anything else. I don't know how these other toy channels do it. I think they just do broad spectrum type videos, and I do more focused videos on Marvel and DC content. Hey, Aiden, welcome back, bro. Let's see, comic is really good so far for the most part. Oh, if there's a comic book, what am I saying? Of course there's a comic book. I know there's a comic book, and I kind of want to read it now that I'm being reminded about it. Average YouTube, could Army build as this Ultron and the previous one as the definitive? Actually, yes. I don't have the previous Ultron. I kind of wish I had gotten him because I thought that it was a really nice action figure. As I recall, I thought that he was one of the best releases of 2021, that original Ultron. And this one, you know, he uses the same body and everything. He's got a new head, but still, I still think that point holds today. This is really nice. When I get to see that ending in Quantumania, wait, what ending? Oh, Mikkel, how am I liking God of War? Yeah. If you're wondering what Mikkel's talking about, I run a gaming channel called Soulkeeper Gaming, and I'm playing God of War on there right now. And I just recorded another video yesterday, Mikkel, so I'm still having a good time, and I can't wait to get that edited for all you guys to watch. How do you feel about Crossfire? Here, let's talk about Crossfire. We've already talked about Ultron. We might as well look at Crossfire now. And speak of the devil, there he is. Oh, boy. How do we... I don't know. He's... feels really generic to me. I don't know about this one. I guess if you guys really... I'll say this, like, the design for his costume is cool. I like that they're using, like, those legs that have kind of a lived-in folds look on them, like the costume is actually a costume. It just feels really generic, you know? And it's one of those things where I see all kinds of places where they have some opportunities for texture, especially on those bands going across his suit, and they're just paint apps, and I'm looking at it going, I want to be into it because he looks like a really cool design, you know? His belt is crooked. Oh, God. Of course it is. Of course it's crooked. Cool villain. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking slightly, man. It's a cool villain, but... you know, this is one of those ones where I'm going to say, if you really need him, don't let me stop you. But personally, I'm just not feeling him. Yeah, commenter's on point here today. His belt is a little crooked. That happens a lot with these belts that they kind of just tack on to bodies. Because the belt that was on the Sentry that I just reviewed recently, if you haven't seen that short, go check it out, guys. It'll only take a minute of your time. Because I'm doing a lot of short reviews, and I've got some more coming up later in the next week or so. But, yeah, the Sentry, his belt was kind of flopping all over the place. It was kind of hard to operate his waist swivel because the belt got in the way, so I had to push down his belt a little low to make his waist work at all. I don't know. Some of the parts that they tack on feel weird. Honor Guard, you just completed... Hey, Eddie, it's good to see you, dude. And Honor Guard, good to see you too, man. You just completed Horizon Forbidden West, bought it on release a year ago, finally fired it up. Fun game, nice distraction till Breath of the Wild 2. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, I've been hearing some good things about that one, and I'm glad you had a good time with it. I gotta get a new console sometime soon. Hopefully sooner rather than later, because I gotta join the next generation of gaming at some point. Right now, I'm still playing God of War Ragnarok on a PS4. God bless the PS4. It's doing amazing things despite its age. Stephanie, I forget if I said hello to you, Stephanie, but it's good to see you here too, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, I better say hello to Stephanie. She is one of the mods. Imagine having a mod not saying hello to them. Alright, actually, let's take a look at this guy and see what he comes with. Oh, wow. That looks like a digital render, and that looks a lot different from what we're getting in the package. I'm not gonna lie, the digital render actually looks kind of cool. He's got some nice accessories here. What is that, a belt? It looks like a belt. It looks like a strap that goes on the rifle. It comes with a couple of effects for his rifle, too. A smoke effect. Oh, yeah, this is really nice. A couple extra hands. Yeah, I mean, the accessories are nice. The action figure design is kind of eh. But I don't mind him too much. This one I like a lot better. Egghead, to me, I think is a lot more exciting. Here, let's go ahead and just take a look at his accessories and see what he comes with, if anything. Egghead, here's a digital render. Those are very obviously digital renders. Let's see what he actually looks like. Alright, here's what Egghead actually looks like, and I think this one is one of the more exciting releases in the wave, along with Ultron. This one, Ultron, and Kang the Conqueror are the ones that I think are the ones to get out of this wave, personally. Egghead will be great for customizers. Yeah, he'll be great for customizers. I just think he's a great release as he is. Nerdy. Gavin says there's an Ant-Man leak where they're trapped in the quantum realm. I'm getting tongue-tied. Quantum realm. And Morbius helps them and says, instead of trying to shrink or grow, I'll show you how to morb. Thank you, Gavin. What would I do without you, brother? Egghead needs all those Beakers accessories that everyone's been coming with. Well, on the bright side, Collected Disc Deck, if you've been collecting Marvel Legends at all over the past few months, odds are you've got some Beakers lying around. I mean, they've been coming with everyone recently. They came with the Lizard. They came with Retro Beast. They came with Fantastic Four, Valeria Richards, and Franklin Richards. So, you know, you probably got some at this point. I don't want to play that card, but you probably do. No, he probably should come with some Beakers. He really should, considering that they're reusing them all the time. And for the one guy who probably should also have them, it doesn't look like they've really included that with him here. He just comes with a gun. Wait, is this the same gun that came with Forge back in like 2007? Can anyone confirm that? Because this kind of looks like one of the guns that we saw with Forge from way back when. Remember that one stream where we were looking at action figures or Marvel Legends, and we looked real closely and found out that this 2-pack with Wolverine and Forge from 2007 or 2008 had weapons that were still being used like 10 years later. It's the gun that came with Genus Vel. Okay. Collected Disc Kicked over here. He says that, I heard there's going to be a 2-pack Bruce Banner and Hulk. They're going to use this body for Bruce. Wait, are they really? This seems like it's a little too heavy set to be Bruce Banner. Nah, I don't think I like this body for Bruce Banner. They gotta use something a little thinner. It's not from 2007. Okay, I'm glad chat's setting me straight on this one. I had a feeling it might have been. Okay, I take it back. It's not from 2007. It would have been funny if it was. Bird of Bloodhaven says, I'm not gonna lie, I have absolutely no hype for the new Ant-Man movie. Oh, dude, so you just feel nothing for this wave then, huh? Absolutely nothing. We have our Ant-Man fans out in the audience. Where are our Ant-Man fans at? Like, you guys have been wanting Ant-Man action figures, and now, well, some of you Ant-Man fans out there have been wanting these action figures. Now you got them. Guys, if you're an Ant-Man fan, let us know how you feel about the new Ant-Man releases. Come on, just let her rip. Don't hold back. Hank Pym, Giant Man fan, so you're not getting what you want here. You poor guy. You like Ant-Man, but Hank, not Scott. Okay, we do in fact have Ant-Man fans. We just don't have like Scott Lang fans. Oof. Yeah, I'll probably watch the movie at some point. I won't lie about that, dudes. But you know, Yeah. If I get any of these at all, they'll probably be on clearance. I'll probably just pick up maybe a couple of them if I'm really feeling it. Scott is better than Hank because he beat Thanos. Well, that's true. Honor Guard. I remember seeing an Ant-Man fan once. Oh, those were dark times, weren't they? I saw an Ant-Man fan once in a corner of the comic book shop. He was just eating his cookies in the dark amongst a bunch of cobwebs. No one noticed him for hours, even though he had torn the pages and dog-eared one of the comics. No one even cared because he was just taking Ant-Man issues from 1984, and they were worth nothing. We've all seen those fans in comic book stores. The guys who just take a bunch of comics and no one pays any attention to them. They take the comics no one wants to read and go off in a corner and read them all, and they put them back after they're done. And they do that like every week. Alright, what action figure should we look at next, guys? Do we want to look at future Ant-Man? Egghead's pretty cool. Ultron's pretty cool. This guy's pretty cool. I've forgotten his name already. Is that bad? Crossfire. That's the one. Crossfire is one of those characters where I don't know the lore about him all that much. I'm just speaking casually about him this time around, unfortunately. So if anyone knows some Crossfire lore, go ahead and dump it in chat and aware us all, guys. Let's see. The Whirlwind we got years back will go so great with these new Ant-Man villains. Actually, yes. I have Whirlwind. I actually found him at a Walgreens when there was a big sale back in 2021. Well, I found him at a more upscale, quote-unquote, upscale Walgreens. It was in an upscale neighborhood. I don't know if Walgreens is ever really upscale. But I found Whirlwind at a Walgreens in an upscale neighborhood. And I guess he's just been gathering dust there, or he was gathering dust for like 6 years, and along with Copperhead. So I got him, and I got that action figure, and they cost $15 a piece too, which for a quote-unquote sale seemed a bit much. But I guess that's in that neighborhood, that's what they considered a sale. But I got him. I have Whirlwind somewhere. It's probably in the other room. He just hasn't been reviewed yet. He's still sitting in the package. Can we get a Thanos? Cabin. That's the place that you want? That's the place that you want? Collect to disconnect. You went to Walgreens today, they were stocked with Legends and Black Series. You know, that doesn't surprise me, because I went to Walgreens recently to collect to disconnect, and I just saw a bunch of Baron Zemos sitting there on the shelf. After all this time, they're just loaded with Baron Zemos. And I just kind of face-palmed right there, and I said to myself, oh yeah, like, this comes months after I wanted to come here and get a Baron Zemo, because I went to that very same Walgreens months ago when Baron Zemo first came out to try and get a Baron Zemo, because the website said, oh, he's in stock at the store. And I said, well, I guess I'll just drive there and get him, because I would rather not pay the shipping price. Walgreens is a drugstore in America, David. And it's a reasonably popular one. It's on the same order as CVS and Rite Aid, among others. They had a ton of Jigsaw, Binary. That's the thing, like, Jigsaw's supposed to be online only. And Jigsaw is just showing up in stores now, and so is Baron Zemo. Of course, you know, Jigsaw was just supposed to be an online only, and, well, Century was supposed to be an online only too, but I found him in a Walgreens. I got him at Walgreens. You would love to see dioramas from McFarlane, Mickle says. That's funny you say that, because on the 6-inch Batman line, they just released Wayne Manor. And they've also released the Batcave. They've done some dioramas for the 6-inch retro Batman line. So, they got that. They just don't really do them quite so much for DC Multiverse, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I'm not kidding, Mickle. If you go look, you know, you can find Batcave, you can find Wayne Manor, you can find both those. I think they even did the Villain's Hideout. Guys, can anyone in chat confirm that for me? Am I just dreaming here, or did they do the Villain's Hideout from the Batman 1960s movie? Oh, you're happy now, Mikkel? You're welcome, bro. That's what I'm here for. I try to make people aware of this stuff. That's what we're all here for. But anyway, yeah. Can I just level with you guys for a second? I know I've said it before, but I am kind of gonna miss Walgreens exclusives at this point. Because I know Walgreens had its own set of issues, but Walgreens is actually much better about handling their exclusives now than Walmart's been. Okay, okay, we got confirmation from Stephanie, got confirmation from Kelly. Yes, there was the Villain's Hideout diorama. Yes! Oh, that's so awesome. God, I wish I had that! I got the Batmobile, dude, but I don't have anything else right now. Oh, man, I've been collecting some retro Batman stuff, and it's so tight. I actually love the line. America, you know, America's a mixed bag, David. So, if you ever come here, you know, prepare yourself. I'll say that much. So it gets weird if you don't know how it's like. Chris is absolutely right here. Walgreens is so much better for exclusives, and I feel crazy saying that. Guys, do you know how nuts it is that I'm saying that Walgreens is better for exclusives than Walmart is? Walmart, the department store, the place you go for pretty much everything. Not just action figures, but food, clothes, movies, games, car parts, home decor, but also toys. And Walmart, the place that actually has an entire dedicated toy section, can't figure out how to handle their toys, but Walgreens can. That is maddening. Bird of Bloodhaven stopped collecting Marvel Legends, though, in 2020. You know, with the price hikes on Marvel Legends, I guess I don't blame you, because you know what I say, guys? When you see a price hike, more money, more expectations. That's what I like to say about that sort of thing. So when we don't see an associated rise in quality to go along with the price tag, then, you know, eventually people are going to lose interest. You know, let's move away from our boy over here, Crossfire. Let's go over to who else is in this line anyway. I know Crossfire is. I don't need to see more Crossfire. We've seen enough Crossfire. We've seen enough Egghead. Let's go. This is X out of Ultron. We've seen Scott Lang. He's all right. Yeah, Scott Lang. I guess we didn't see that much of him, so we can take another look. Here's what Scott Lang comes with. Okay, that is not a very exciting package, is it? Oh, it comes with a head. Comes with 2 extra hands. $25. Chris says he had no issues getting the Transformers Minerva exclusive at Walgreens. Exactly, and I had no issues getting the Century. And honestly, if I wanted to get Moonstone right now, I could just get Moonstone, no issues. I can get, like, Baron Zemo and Jigsaw right now. No problem. But if I want an exclusive from Walmart, it's a nightmare, dude. Trying to get any DC Multiverse exclusives, trying to get the Walmart cel-shaded Spider-Man or the Lizard even, that was a nightmare for a lot of people. Yeah, ironically, I think that our boy Paul Rudd here is going to pegwarm almost definitely. And that's kind of, it's too bad, because, you know, I really don't want to say that about him. Alright, here's some more pictures of our Build-A-Figure. Big Cass. Check her out. This is what she looks like. Not a bad Build-A-Figure. She's going to be pretty tall, somewhere around 12 inches, I think. Oh yeah, Chris, I've got Jigsaw. I just haven't reviewed him yet. I've reviewed Sentry, haven't reviewed Jigsaw or Baron Zemo yet. So, I'll get around to him eventually. I've just been meaning to. I like to disconnect. He's getting Paul Rudd just for the head sculpt. Well, good. I'm glad you are, man. I hope you have fun with that head sculpt. Honor Guard needs a 66 Batman helicopter and shark set from McFarlane. I have the 66 Batman, and it's a pretty nice action figure, you know? I've been meaning to do some reviews of the retro 66 Batman stuff, and I need to talk about it more in my videos. I don't know why I haven't been talking about it as much as I probably should, but, you know, I'm gonna try to fix that real soon with these latest new reveals that we've gotten from the Retro 66 line. Yeah, Baron Zemo is a much better action figure than I thought he was gonna be, because initially when we first saw him revealed, he was kind of hard to make out on the stream where they revealed him, and I wasn't as impressed, but once I saw some close-ups, I was a little bit more excited, and I had to give the action figure some credit. And looking at him in hand, yeah, he's not bad. He's pretty good. The Walgreens exclusive supervillains, honestly, I wish we had more of them. I wish they would have done like a whole supervillain wave or something, just because I know Walgreens is handling their exclusives better now. Yeah, now that the Walgreens exclusives are totally gone. What are you guys talking about in chat? Good lord, guys. Alright, okay, so here's one of the other action figures from the wave. Boy, this... yeah, everyone's real excited about this one too. I can just tell already. So here's the Wasp. Yeah. This is another one that's probably gonna peg warm. Honestly, like, all the MCU stuff I think is gonna peg warm. Except for Kang. Kang will not peg warm. I think that the Wasp is gonna peg warm, Ant-Man's gonna peg warm. What do you guys think of the Wasp? You guys, is this one you guys want? I have the Wasp from one of the previous releases, and yeah, she's not bad. She's not bad. I don't think she's a bad action figure. That's not what I'm saying at all here. I'm not saying Ant-Man or Wasp are bad. I'm just saying that I'm not really excited for them, is what I'm getting at. I don't feel excited for them. And Stephanie here says that MCU action figures don't sell, at least not at the store that she works at. And I believe you, Steph, because, you know, you work in retail, so if you say it doesn't sell, I tend to believe you. And honestly, from all the stores I've been to, I kind of get the same vibe. Oh, you notice? I just noticed something here. She has single-jointed elbows. Really? Single-jointed elbows in 2023, huh? Okay, well, you know, that's fine, I guess. It still looks like it's pretty well done. I'm just surprised to see the single-jointed elbows there. Slightly mad. I don't need her since I have the 2015 Ultron Build-A-Figure Wasp wave. Yeah, it's definitely gonna warm. It looks good. The head sculpt looks good. Nothing too much to say about it. It looks good. I just don't think that people are gonna be all that into it. Hey Jay, how you doing, dude? Good to have you here. Bird of Bloodhaven. It's so weird the MCU figures used to not be peg warmers in the waves from like 2014 and 19. I know. It's really, really curious because you know what I think happened is that after Endgame, after Phase 4, after the latest phase came into its own, I think people kind of lost interest because they've been trying to build up these new heroes, build up these new stars, and I'm not sure it's really going as planned. I'm not sure people are feeling it quite as much as they used to. Because, you know, a lot of the newest MCU content, they've taken a few risks here and there, but a lot of the writing and a lot of the CGI has been really, really bad, and I think people are just getting tired of it. And I think that the DCU or the DCEU, the DC Expanded Universe or the DC Cinematic Universe, once it comes into its own, I think it's gonna be like a wrecking ball. And it's probably going to just demolish the MCU. Once James Gunn's vision is finally coming to fruition, once the movies are made, I think it's going to be a really big deal, and they're going to be making all kinds of money because they're going to be investing in these movies, and we're really going to see a quality product. And I think that's what they're focusing right now on, is a quality product over there, Warner Brothers. Like, I was a little bit skeptical about a lot of what they were doing at first, but I think they're really committed to making competition for the MCU. And to do that, you gotta be all in. You can't just, you know, you can't go in half-heartedly. you gotta put all your heart in there, and I think that's what James Gunn's doing with the full approval of WB. Yeah, creator of Bricks. The last phase was really hit and miss. Like, I'll say this, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness was a really good movie. I enjoyed that movie a lot. That's literally my favorite movie from the last phase. So good. But The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that series was so mid. And WandaVision, it was hit and miss. It had some nice moments that I really enjoyed, but other moments that I thought were pretty garbo. And then you got to Hawkeye, that was awesome. I really loved Hawkeye. Hawkeye was good. And then you got to Loki. Loki was awesome. Loki was so good. Give me more of Loki and Hawkeye. Yes, please. More of that. And She-Hulk. She-Hulk's another one where I thought there was some really good stuff. They did okay with some of it, but then you got some bad CGI, a lot of bad CGI, honestly. And then you got some really bad editing too, some questionable writing, and it made for something that was not as good as it could have been. Yeah, okay, Stephanie, Love of Thunder is not just mid. Love and Thunder was terrible. It was garbo. Just straight up trash. Throw that movie away, Stephanie. Mid is too generous for that movie, and you know it is. Come on, Steph, you gotta admit, that Love and Thunder was bad. Yeah, that's the thing, Slightly Mad. Like, No Way Home was absolutely just a nostalgia train, but even so, it was one of the better movies from the last phase. And what else is there to say about that? If the best movie from that particular phase was just a nostalgia train, that doesn't seem all that promising. And here's the other thing too. The last phase started out with Black Widow. Guys, who among us saw Black Widow? Go ahead, raise your hand in front of your monitor right now, your phone, whatever you're watching on. What you guys saw Black Widow. I saw Black Widow. You guys probably saw Black Widow. Okay? Black Widow, terrible. Black Widow was bad. And yeah, Doctor Strange was awesome. Doctor Strange was awesome. Shang-Chi was pretty cool. I liked that movie. Shang-Chi was actually surprisingly good. I had zero expectations for Shang-Chi. Turned out to be a really good movie. So, gotta hand it to that movie. But Black Widow was garbage. Black Widow was trash. And they should be embarrassed for the movie they made. That's how they send her off? I mean, Guys, we know what happened in Endgame, right? Am I spoiling it for anyone if I mention what happened to Black Widow in Endgame? Because I feel like I'm not. Because I think we've all seen Endgame at this point. Black Widow had to be a retro movie to set up the next phase, but instead, yeah, they had to do something with it. What'd you miss? We're talking smack about the MCU right now. Oh no, you want to see Black Widow? Well, Chris, I'm going to say right now, if you watch it, go into it with really low expectations. Because if you go into it expecting great cinema or just if you go into it expecting a good movie, you are going to be disappointed because it misses the mark so hard that it doesn't even hit the dartboard. I mean, Morbius, yes, Morbius was trash. The only way you can watch Morbius is on a Twitch stream. That's the only way it should be watched, because watching it any other way is completely unwatchable. If you watch Morbius with on a Twitch stream, it makes the movie like 100 times more enjoyable immediately. Yes, creator of Brick. Shang-Chi and Doctor Strange and you know what? Wakanda Forever was... I saw Wakanda Forever recently. And guys, I'm gonna level with you, I didn't like it that much. It was just okay. What are we talking about raccoons for? I'm missing things in chat right now. What are you guys going on about? Hey, PJ, how you doing, dude? Good to have you here. It's always nice to see someone new in chat, bro. How's life treating you over there? We're just talking about some MCU stuff right now. Just ranting about MCU. We're going to be looking at some more action figures in a little bit. There's actually another one from this wave that we haven't looked at yet. I mean, we've seen the Wasp here. She's a decent release. Let's look at future Ant-Man. Here's future Ant-Man and what he looks like. Sunfire body. It's just Sunfire body. There's not much to say about that. It's a Sunfire body repaint. So, depending how you feel about the Sunfire body, it's just for me. It just exists. Big fan of Ant-Man. Okay, awesome, bro. Yeah, I was wondering where all the Ant-Man fans were. We've been talking about this stuff all night. Right now, we think that Kang the Conqueror is going to be a really hot release. We think that Egghead's going to do well, and I think that Ultron is going to do well. But a lot of the ones we're talking about right now, I think, are probably going to peg warm. Future Ant-Man, I'm not sure about. Future Ant-Man, well, I don't know. You already got the tickets for the new movie? Congratulations, bro. I'm excited for you. Actually, I really want to see the movie, just because I'm curious about MODOK, and I'm curious about Kang the Conqueror. I feel like that if Ant-Man actually goes up against Kang the Conqueror, it's going to be a squash match. It's not going to last very long at all. It doesn't come with anything aside from the BAF piece. Actually, I think you're right. Here, we'll take a quick look at him just to see what's up. And, yes, he just comes with the BAF piece. Yep, doesn't come with anything but Big Cass's arm and an extra hand for Big Cass. So, yeah, that's his digital render. Can we see any of the other releases from this wave? Okay, we've seen her, we've seen future Ant-Man. Is there another one we haven't looked at yet? We've seen Big Cass. There's Big Cass right there. There's Ant-Man. There's a close-up of Big Cass with their unmasked look. There's Ultron. And here's Scott Lang again. There's Ultron again. Really like that Ultron, guys. Here, let's scroll up a little bit. Egghead. There's Crossfire. Future Ant-Man. Wasp. Okay, I think we've pretty much looked at all the releases from this wave, guys. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we've looked at them all. Okay. Yeah, those are all of them, guys. So here's the Build-A-Figure again, just to give you guys another look at her before we start talking about a different subject for tonight. MODOK should be a deluxe release. Yeah, if they want to do him right at all, Slightly Mad, he very much definitely has to be a deluxe release. Much like the one that we saw as, from the comic books. That MODOK action figure, which, by the way, if you don't have him yet, I recommend getting him because he's a pretty cool release. He's got some balance issues that are ironed out if you stuff his extra faceplate inside of his body. So be aware of that. But otherwise, he's a really nice action figure, and I like him a lot, guys. So I do recommend the deluxe MODOK if you don't have him yet. Be sure you check him out. Pretty sure he's going to be on sale wherever you find him. Reader of Bricks. There's a lot of closeted Ant-Man fans. Really? Chris, Kang is the clear winner. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kang is the one to get. I mean, unequivocally. So, I'm going to talk about this wave eventually, but I'm probably going to postpone talking about it until after I've talked about some other things, because I kind of want to talk about the new Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch stuff first, and I want to talk about the Batman Retro 66 action figures in a video very soon, because those are coming real soon. And you know about McFarlane pre-orders. As soon as they're revealed, you know they're coming up for pre-order within like a couple of weeks. So I gotta jump on that like right now. You can't lollygag with McFarlane, baby. Oh. Oh, Retro 66. Are you guys excited for that stuff? See, I didn't know you guys were into the Retro 66 stuff. If I knew you guys were into it, I would have done videos on it sooner. Man. Here I am, just getting my head into the game. Mr. Slightly Mad. Even though I don't collect MCU stuff anymore, I'll get Kang since he looks quite comic accurate. Yes. Actually, they just released a comic book Kang from the Mr. Fix-It line. Was it Mr. Fix-It that he was in? I don't remember, but they just re-released him at Entertainment Earth or something. So if you need a comic book Kang, they do have one available, or at least he was available. The new color of Mr. Freeze looks cool. Yeah, he's okay. I didn't like the design all that much. It looked weird to me. I know they were trying to do a superpowers type color scheme, Stephanie. I'd like to see a different version of that. And I hope they do it for maybe the superpower. Actually, I hope they do like an actual superpowers Mr. Freeze suit. That would be so cool. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen my Superpowers Batman review, be sure you check that out on my shorts. Yeah, I did a review of Superpowers Batman. Turns out he's a really good action figure. So if you haven't gotten the Superpowers Batman yet and you're a fan of the old Superpowers line, or you're a fan of those old Kenner action figures from the Dark Knight collection or the Toy Biz ones that were like different versions of the Superpowers line, yeah, he's pretty much just like those. Go check him out, dudes. He's really, really nice. So much better than I thought he was going to be, because I got him in the box and I wasn't sure. I was not sure about it, but I can give him a very nice review right here and now. And the worst thing about him is that his cape is kind of cheap. But for $10, you know, I'm not too bothered by it. And I'm really looking forward to getting the new releases from Superpowers. Man. I know we're talking about Superpowers during a Marvel stream, but sometimes I can't help myself. I can't. the love just pours out of me. Oh, I know this. I saw the Spawn page punchers. They look really cool. I don't know if I'm gonna do Spawn anytime soon, Miguel, but they did look pretty awesome. You paint your Superpowers Flash to be a Wally West version of the Flash. You know, Bird of Bloodhaven, isn't he already kind of dressed like how Wally West was for the longest time? So can't you just pretend that he is Wally West? Because I think you can. Oh, PJ got an S.H. Figuarts Vegeta, creator of Bricks. Nice. Congratulations, bro. Glad you got that. I hope you're really enjoying it, man. Alright. We gotta get real here for a second, guys. And let's talk about... Oh, hey, nice, man. You got a Spider-Man action figure? That's so cool. Oh, okay. Bird of Bloodhaven says you painted his eyes white and painted over the chin strap. Okay, so you're making him look more like a modern Wally West, is what I'm getting, right? I was just thinking of, like, Wally West from circa 1990s and early 2000s. Because, you know, Wally West is my Flash. To me, Wally West is the Flash, and he always should be the Flash, because he was the best Flash. Wally West... Barry Allen should have never come back from his death on Crisis on Infinite Earths. That was one of the worst things that ever happened in comics. It's time to get real. Well, actually, this probably is a good break point to have an ad, so we're at the top of the hour now, guys. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go away. We're going to talk about some Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch stuff now, guys. By the way, if you enjoy the content, you enjoy the stream, guys, you enjoy what you see here, consider getting a membership, because memberships really help out a lot. They help me keep providing the content you love to see, guys. And also, the perks include various things like members-only emotes, well, emotes for members, as well as badges of honor in chat. Also, you get members-only videos, early access to videos. You get a members-only Discord server, as well as members-only streams once a month, and also priority response to comments, because I get a lot of comments. It's hard to respond to everyone, so I try to make more time for the members. If I'm being completely honest about that, there's only so many hours in the day, you know what I mean? Anyway, that helps me out. Also, super chats help a lot too. We have text-to-speech activated for anyone who wants to send a message or anything. I'll be back in a minute, guys. We're going to take our ad break, and we will talk about Marvel Legends 3 3/4. I will see you in a minute, dudes. Thanks for those Sandmans, NSE. Appreciate that, dude. You never get the ad breaks? I don't know. Maybe they don't show them to members. Maybe. I'm not sure if they show them to members or not. So maybe they don't. Either that or you have... If you have YouTube Premium, then they don't serve you ads. But sometimes people just don't get ads for whatever reason. I'm not sure that the ad button here on YouTube is terribly reliable. Oh yeah, you got a Big Bad Toy Store ad. Hey, all right. Well, an ad that makes sense. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Yeah, if you're getting Big Bad Toy Store ads, then algorithm is working as intended. Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium, you don't get served ads. You just get to look at my beautiful mug taking a sip of, I guess, coffee for a minute. Gavin said he got an ad for Todd McFarlane's new amusement park, McFarland. Gavin. You got insurance ads, Stephanie? Oh. It's funny to see what everyone's getting served. Okay, Stephanie is a member, and she got served ads, so yeah, it's totally random, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. McFarland, that's funny, bro. Alright. So, creator of Bricks, are you for real right now? Are you guys for real right now? Or are you trolling me? Are you trolling me in chat right now? Oh, please tell me that's true. Oh, I hope that's true. It's so funny if it's true, bros. Okay, nah, it's not. Okay, it's not true. Not from Slightly Mad, but creator of Bricks might be honest. I don't know. We'll hear back from him in a moment, I imagine. Let's take a look at the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch stuff. Because I haven't been talking about it a lot recently, and I've been waiting for the... What I've been waiting for is I've been waiting for this entire wave to go up for pre-order. And what I didn't expect was to see re-releases of, you know, various action figures. Like, we're seeing a re-release of Spider-Man, and we're seeing a re-release of Hulk. By the way, if you haven't seen my Spider-Man review, go ahead and check that out, guys. I did a short on that this past week, and as I recall, I gave this one a C because I thought that the paint apps were kind of hit and miss on this one. But it's not a bad action figure. I kind of like it. The plastic is very rubbery. We'll say that. These feel a little bit rubbery in hand. On the other hand, you know, they don't feel like they're going to break on me. So that's pretty cool too. The packaging looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like the artwork on all of these. These all look really nice. And also, I think that Spider-Woman looks really good, too. Like, I think that Spider-Woman is one of the better lady action figures they've done in this line. Ever. Ever since Carol Danvers, a.k.a. Miss Marvel. I think that Miss Marvel and Spider-Woman are probably the best lady action figures they've done for this entire line. Also, Wolverine. This one is curious because Wolverine is actually a re-release of a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. Because initially, this Wolverine in the yellow costume was an exclusive on Hasbro's website. And we were not going to get this one, right? But they decided to release it in this wave, and you know what? He's a great action figure. I think that the sculpt is great, and it's much better than the brown costume one is, because they actually remembered to paint his boots this time. You guys remember the brown costume Wolverine release where they just didn't paint the stripes on his boots? And that was weird. What was that about? How did they forget that? It was so weird to see, because it was such a good action figure, but then you saw the boots are just... They were completely brown. They didn't have any black line going down the middle of them. And I thought that that was the strangest thing. Because they got it right on the Hasbro Pulse exclusive. How did they screw up the brown costume Wolverine? Well, it's too bad, because I like the brown costume better than the yellow costume. But still, this is a great release. You have the brown Wolverine Honor Guard? Yeah. Okay, NSC says they didn't forget. They were hoping we would forget. Well, unfortunately, Wolverine is a little too popular to just not notice. They might have been able to get away with that on a more obscure character, but not Wolverine. No. Spider-Man, Wolverine, Daredevil, Hulk, yeah, they're not getting away with leaving things off on those characters because they are beloved. They're just kids, they'll never know. They're really... Who do they think that they're making this for? Because these are not versions of the characters that I think that children are necessarily going to be familiar with. These designs are more action figures that adults are going to be familiar with, because these are really classic outfits, guys. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, the 3 new releases that we're seeing here, Doctor Doom, Luke Cage, and Spider-Woman, they look awesome, bro. I feel like we should get a stick of gum with them. You know, I wouldn't mind if they put a few more things in the package, especially considering that they're, what, like 12 bucks now? Yeah, they're 12 bucks, dude. And, I don't know. 12 bucks. You know, 12 bucks is a little bit tough to swallow on these, because, you know, you look at what you get with McFarlane's superpowers, and you look at what you get with... McFarlane Page Punchers 3 inches, and it feels like you're getting a little bit more for your money with both those lines. With Superpowers, you're getting a little bit larger action figure with more detail, and with Page Punchers, you're getting, well, actually you're getting an action figure that has more detail still, but also it's a smaller action figure by about, you know, 3/4 of an inch, and it comes with a comic book. So... Oh yeah, Page Punchers is a better deal overall. 3-inch Page Punchers is like the most underrated line of toys right now, I think. I don't know how well the line is doing, but I think it's underrated, and I think it's awesome. And honestly, anything that promotes literacy, like including comic books in the package, because, you know, it's got all these different versions of these characters, and you can see them in the comic book that's included with the package. So if you have a kid who doesn't know who these characters are, they now have a reference point for learning about the character, because they have the comic book right there. They can see him, they can see the costume in the comic book, they can learn more about the character, and they become familiar with them. So, you know, it's a win-win all around. Mickle says that I feel McFarlane's articulation is improved a lot in the previous years. Yeah. The articulation on Superpowers, it is what it is. Like, people might not like it because it only has, what, 7 points of articulation, but that's just, you know, that's just the type of action figure that it is. That's the way Superpowers always was, so, you know, it's right on brand. And Page Punchers, again, it's a completely different thing. It is its own thing. I think the most direct comparison you could probably make is these Kenner Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch action figures. They're probably the most direct comparison to the 3-inch Page Punchers because of the stiff body posture and the somewhat limited articulation. We need... Page Punchers is fine. We need Snyderverse Page Punchers. Oh no, do we have Snyderverse people in the chat? Actually, I don't mean anything by that. If you guys like the Snyderverse, more power to you. I'm not trying to throw shade. Oh yeah. Oh god, I cannot wait to get the Superpowers Wonder Woman, Kelly. Oh, you're a Snyder fan? You're a Snyder fan? That's cool. Hey, Justice League was pretty fun. His version of Justice League was long, but it was fun. Sauce, how you doing, dude? Yeah, Snyderverse, it had its merits here and there, but Justice League was better than Batman v Superman, I'll give it that. But Batman v Superman was not, it wasn't the best movie. It was kind of trash. 42-hour movie. God, it felt like 42 hours, didn't it, NSC? That's how I felt watching the Snyderverse, you know, Justice League movie. This went on forever. Yeah, the suits did look cool. I will give it that, because the suits looked like comic book. They looked like the comic books. They look comic book accurate. So I'm not gonna trash those movies at all. Well, I'll trash Batman v Superman a little bit, because that movie was not well made. Oh god, please don't remind me of Martha. You know what we need here? We need like a Martha soundbite. Every time someone donates a super chat, we need the Martha scene to play from Batman v Superman. Oh, I was actually thinking the other day, what should I include as kind of a video redeem for people who play their super chats? And maybe for like, I don't know, maybe for $5 and up or something, we'll include the Martha scene. That would be fun, actually. Oh my god. Sauce, did you like the James Gunn The Suicide Squad? Yes, that movie was awesome, bro. That was so good. Man, that's like one of my favorite DC movies ever. I love the Suicide Squad because it's not afraid to embrace the silliness of comics. That's what makes it so fun, and that's what I think I enjoy about James Gunn's output so much. He's not afraid to embrace the silliness of comics. And when you make a comic book movie, you can't take yourself too seriously. You gotta be ready to get a little bit goofy because, you know, when you got like Batman's Rogues Gallery, at the end of the day, sometimes it gets a little goofy. It's not all gritty realism. You got fantastical characters in there. Like, I keep bringing up a Clayface, Mr. Freeze, whoever else. There's silly things that happen. Ra's al Ghul being immortal, that's kind of silly too. There's really weird stuff that happens in comics gets weird, and you have to embrace it. It's just part of the vibe. And James Gunn is doing that, and I am here for it. And that's what I got from the Suicide Squad. He took it, and he made one heck of a movie out of it. It was a really good movie. Oh, it was the most fun I think I've ever had watching a comic book movie. I'm not even kidding. Nathan Fillion, I wished he was there more. If I'm being completely honest with myself, I wanted more Nathan Fillion. But for as little as he was there, oh, it was so fun. 3 times. I saw it twice, Eddie. I saw it once with my mom and once with my girlfriend. Bring the comic books to the movie. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce there, Jay. They gotta stop being ashamed of comic books. Stop being ashamed of comic books, because when you make something that's comic book accurate, when you make it with love and care, it shows. And you know what? We're going to use an analogy here. Well, not so much an analogy as it is just a comparison. You know, The Last of Us. Take The Last of Us. Who among us has been watching that recently? Great, great show. If you haven't seen it on HBO, go check it out, especially if you're a fan of the video game The Last of Us. It's a very, very faithful adaptation. They've made some tasteful changes to it that work very well for the storytelling of the series. But it's the most accurate to the video game. It's the most accurate video game adaptation I have seen to date. And it is fantastic. And you know what? It pays so much respect to the video game. It is unashamed of where it comes from. It knows what it is. It knows what it wants. And it is such a good series. And that's what comic book movies should be doing. They should be unashamed of where they're coming from. If they did that for Resident Evil and paid respect to the source, do you know how good the Resident Evil shows and movies could be? They would be masterpieces of horror if they paid respect. And that's where I think comic book movies need to go, and I think that's where James Gunn is taking it. You watched the last of Shang-Chi too? Congratulations, Jay. Oh yeah. See, I watch The Last of Us a lot with my mother. I watch a lot of things with my mother. I just spend a lot of time with my mother. Well, yeah, we've been enjoying The Last of Us too, and sometimes she'll ask me, hey, did this happen in the game? And I'll tell her yes or no. Most often, yes, it actually did happen in the game. Oh, yes, Jay, absolutely. Iron Man 1 paid tribute to the original, and look where it took the MCU. It essentially took the MCU right off the ground. Right from the get-go. You watch Superman and Lois with your mom? I like that show a lot, dude. That show was a lot of fun. I've only seen like maybe the first handful of episodes, but it's really good, actually. I'm actually surprised how good it is for like a CW type show. Please watch AI scripted Batman comic. AI scripted Batman comic? Oh, that sounds like a nightmare waiting to happen, bro. Dean Cain's Superman. Yeah. Wait, isn't Superman and Lois like the newer one? Alright, I'll check it out sometime, dude. By the way, yeah, I was thinking of making the Martha scene, or part of the Martha scene from Batman v Superman, like a just a little reward for everyone who does a super chat in the future. I think it would be really, really funny, because every time I see that scene, it just makes me kind of cringe and burst out laughing. Figure Motion, how you doing, dude? We were just talking about, we talked about S.H. Figuarts reveals, we talked about the new Ant-Man toys, now we're talking about some retro Marvel Legends 3 3/4, and we're also talking about, we're just talking about movie adaptations. Yeah, that's the one, Bird. Actually, I remember that one a little bit. I kind of like that one, but I've watched Superman and Lois too, the one where they have kids, and it's interesting to watch Superman raise his children on the show. That's kind of a fantastic dynamic to see him try to balance fatherhood with being the most powerful superhero alive. If you don't like the Superman actor in Superman and Lois, should have gone to Brandon Routh. He needed a huge redemption beyond the Crisis crossover. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I just know that I didn't care for Brandon Routh in Superman Returns. Maybe he's better at acting than he was back then, but I didn't like him all that much in that. Which movie Batman adaptation is best? Oh, God, if I had to pick one, I'd probably go with I would go with Michael Keaton. I feel like Michael Keaton is the best interpretation of Batman that I've seen. I really think that Michael Keaton captured the essence of Batman in his performance. Now, obviously, they went different directions with stuff in the movie, with everything, but I thought that it really captured a lot of the essence of Batman's character. He played a really nice Bruce Wayne, and he played a really nice Batman, too. Yeah, he definitely got the feel of Batman down. So, respect for that. Obviously, a lot of changes were made to Batman's character and everything because of, it's just Tim Burton doing Tim Burton. But I love the Tim Burton Batman. The original one, that movie is unbeatable for me. Batman 89. Gavin says that you would know this too, because you are a huge Batman 89 fan, Gavin. I've seen your collection, bro. It is truly a work of art that you have collected. It's a museum. You should charge ticket fees for what you have in that collection, bro. If you guys haven't seen Gavin's Batman collection over on our members-only Discord, you guys gotta take a look sometime, because he's got some crazy stuff. Oh. I'm going to side with Mickle on this one. Michael Keaton is live-action Batman all the way. Kevin Conroy is animated Batman. And for me, there's like no other Batmans. Well, there have been some okay Batmans. Like, I thought Christian Bale was just okay. I didn't think that he was like the definitive Batman. For me, I never felt like Christian Bale was like the Batman. I never felt like he was the perfect Batman. He played like he did okay. Like, I felt like his Bruce Wayne was fine. I felt that his Batman was pretty decent. But I felt like someone else would have fit the role better. Now, Heath Ledger is the Joker, however. Oh, wow. Now, that was a performance. Whoo, he really captured the essence of the Joker like nothing else I have ever seen. That was art. And the Academy agreed. They gave him an award for it, posthumously. Batman Returns Penguin. Dude, Danny DeVito in Batman Returns was insane. Who knew that he could act like that? Who knew that he could pull off a role like that? Did anyone see Danny DeVito pulling that role off? He was so good in Batman Returns. Like, how do you cast another actor in that role? Who could play the Penguin other than Danny DeVito? Danny DeVito as the Penguin was some of the most perfect casting, unexpectedly perfect casting I have ever seen. Absolute pinnacle of Penguin. Yes, Jay. Yes. 100%. Danny is the Penguin, and I have a hard time seeing anyone else as the Penguin. I have a hard time buying anyone as the Penguin if they're not Danny DeVito. Like, you gotta be a short, nasty guy if you want to be the Penguin. You can't just be like 5'10" and act like you're the Penguin. No. I think that's one of the... Colin Farrell did what he could in the Batman. We'll say that much. Colin Farrell did what he could. But... come on, man. Like, he wasn't bad, but was he really the right guy to play the Penguin? Gotham Penguin is your favorite? I'm in love with you guys. I'm not a big fan of Gotham. I tried watching it once and I just kind of turned it off. I don't know, I just didn't like it all that much. And see, movie came out when I was a kid. I remember my dentist used to hand out Batman cards from that movie. For real? Oh, that's cool. That dentist sounds like he's kind of fun. Mickle, oh, did Danny DeVito love playing Penguin? I think he said that he was down to come back as Penguin, too. Like, I don't know if Danny DeVito could still... You know what? Danny DeVito can still be the Penguin if he wants to be. I don't care if he's like 75 years old. If he wants to come back and play the Penguin, let him. Just put him in makeup. That's actually kind of great, Mickle. Yeah, if he wants to come back and play the Penguin, am I excited for James Gunn's new DCU? Absolutely, G. Absolutely. Welcome back, by the way, PJ. It's good to have you here. Dude, put Danny DeVito in makeup and let him come back as much as he wants. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how old he is. He can play the role until he's 190 for all I care. He said he wanted to come back, but you want to see him as Mole Man. He would actually be a really funny Mole Man in the Fantastic Four. For sure. Absolutely. He'd make a really fun Mole Man. But I don't know, man. His Penguin was too good. Exactly. You can never be too old for Penguin. So, you know what? I'm glad that James Gunn is doing his own thing, and all the other DC movies are being labeled Elseworlds. So Matt Reeves can go and do his own thing, whatever he wants to do. And meanwhile, we can have a real Batman movie. Oh, that's a hot take right there for sure. Cheers to that, guys. That's what you come here for, am I right? Piping hot takes, fresh off the grill. Yeah, Stephanie's right. He did write a Penguin comic, so Danny DeVito was really into it. Give him whatever he wants. That's what I say. Give Danny DeVito whatever he wants. Let him play Penguin as often as he wants. I don't care, because he's too good to replace. There's no one out there who can replace him, I don't think. You have to find an unknown to replace him. It's that good. I'll say this. It's like finding a proper Superman. You gotta... Finding the right Superman is hard. Because we already had a perfect Superman. We had Christopher Reeve. That's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Getting Christopher Reeve as Superman. And how do you find someone else who is equally suited for the role? I don't know. Because, again, you just have to find an unknown. You have to just do a nationwide search and find an actor. Would anyone recast The Godfather? Why the Penguin? Yeah, exactly. Michael Keaton could return for Batman one more time in The Dark Knight Returns. You know what? I saw Michael Keaton's bat suit, a picture of it, in one of the shots that was from Batgirl or something. I thought he looked good in his costume. Like, he apparently still fit in it after 30 years. So that blows my mind that Michael Keaton apparently has kept himself so fit over the years, has taken care of himself, that he's still fit in his old Batman suit. That's crazy. So, Michael Keaton, I don't care. If he wants to come back and play Batman, he can do it too. Nicolas Cage can do whatever he wants. Nicolas Cage is crazy. A great actor, my God. Dude is nuts. Oh, Ozzy Osbourne isn't doing anything. Ozzy Osbourne had to retire from touring. I don't think he's going to be playing any movie roles anytime soon, unfortunately. Hey guys, is anyone going to get any of these Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch action figures? Out of curiosity, because well, I'm just wondering, because you know, some of these I think are really great, and my favorites, my favorite is absolutely Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom here is absolutely the best action figure in this wave, I think, probably along with Wolverine. But Power Man, Luke Cage, Spider-Woman aren't bad either. Actually, every figure in this wave is pretty good. It's not bad at all. I like this wave a lot. And I'll be honest with you guys, like, looking at this wave, I'm pretty excited for the future of this line here. And I feel like I'm way more excited about this line of Marvel Legends than I am about the 6-inch one. Because we've seen a bunch of reveals from the 6-inch line recently that have been kind of wishy-washy, kind of nah. To be frank, no. Alright, Figure Motion's not into it. Eddie's into Doom and Wolverine. Mickle says Doom is MVP. Absolutely. Doom is so good. That is a fantastic Doom. It kind of reminds me of the old Toy Biz one, you know? It doesn't look exactly like it, but it kind of feels like it. The old Toy Biz one. It feels like a little bit of a mix of the Fantastic Four Toy Biz release along with the original Marvel superheroes, Doctor Doom. It looks so good. Like, I feel like I'm looking at some 80s art of Doctor Doom here, and I love it. These releases are fantastic, bro. If they did this a little bit more often with this Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch stuff, I think that this line would skyrocket. And, like, this is not the only good one, too, because there's a Ghost Rider, too, that I haven't pulled up yet that we need to talk about. And let me pull them up right now, guys, because this Ghost Rider is insane. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have probably seen him by now, but I still want to pull him up regardless. Not a big 3 3/4 inch collector. Well, what can I say? It's Marvel, so we gotta talk about it today. Alright, here's the page right here. Let's pull him into our main product view, guys. Check it out right here. Ooh, there is Ghost Rider. Okay, let's go ahead and get a good image of him, guys. Here. Take a look at Ghost Rider on that bike right now. That's pretty sick. Ghost Rider costs the same as normal Marvel Legends. That's true. So, here's the thing. I think this one is really cool. I think that he might be a little overpriced. I think that somewhere in the ballpark of $15 to $20 would be a little bit better price for this one. Because $25 for this, I mean, these are what they are. They're cheap, and it's fine because that's what they're supposed to be. But again, like, despite that, I think that this is a really nice release, and his bike looks more or less how it looks in the comics. Only thing I would change about this one is that maybe I would give it some flame effects. McDonald's Happy Meal. Well, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. They actually did release some toys like this for the animated Spider-Man line of McDonald's Happy Meal toys back in the 90s. They had like a Spider-Man action figure, a Mary Jane Watson, they had a Dr. Octopus. They didn't have a lot of articulation, though. Should have been the HasLab. Honestly, this is more exciting, I think, than the HasLab is, Jay. McDonald's Happy Meal quality. Ooh, God, Chat's kind of going hard on this right now. Oh, man, I was giving this one some compliments, but I guess I can't argue right now that, yeah, they feel a little bit like Happy Meal toys, but, yeah, it's still cool looking. Like, if I got this in my Happy Meal, I'd be pretty happy. So, yeah. Oh, hey, PJ's got the McDonald's Dr. Octopus. Oh, nice, bro. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, baby, baby, baby. I don't know, slightly mad. I got a McDonald's Into the Spider-Verse toy from McDonald's a little while ago, and it wasn't great. The McDonald's toys way back when were a lot better, if I'm being completely honest. Like, it was it was really, really cheap compared to what you used to get, because the toys back then, wow, they were really, really nice toys. They had all kinds of detail. They all had, like, original sculpts. They had action features, too. Wind-up action features, and sparking action features, and, articulated action figures, too. I mean, yeah, those toys were really, really nice, bro. Got a rock in your Happy Meal? Oh, Gavin, I am sorry. Oh, I guess the state of Happy Meals has kind of gone downhill over the past 30 years. This is that one McDonald's toy that was really good for what it was. Yeah, I think that's what we're kind of coming to the conclusion on these releases. Okay, there's like some detail of the bike right there, if you want to take a good look at that real quick. That's what the bike looks like. It's got some, it's got some nice detail. You can see some sculpting on there. Doesn't look like it's real cheap. See treads on the wheels. The seat looks like it's lived in a little bit. And then there's a little skull up there that's sculpted onto. Yeah. I think most of what you're spending on this package is the bike. Yeah, it's tiny, but it looks pretty sharp. Lots of nice colors. Well, I don't know about lots of nice colors, but it's got a good sculpt. I'll say that much. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, so let's back up here and see what it looks like in the package. Here's essentially what it looks like in the package, guys. Can we get like a front view of the package? Or maybe we're not going to get a front view of the package. Wait. There it is. Okay, there's the front view. Okay, there's what the package looks like. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the windowless box, but I don't know what to say about the windowless box that we haven't said already, guys. Oof. Yeah, Mikkel's not having any of this box. So this is the box that they're using. And like I say, it's got windowless packaging. It's plastic free, just like all the others. Chris, you don't like the windowless packages? Yeah. No one does, bro. Absolutely no one does. Even though I know we're not fans of the windowless packaging, I think that the art on this one still looks pretty cool. Obviously, I wish that we could look inside and see Ghost Rider. It would be nice if we could, because we can do that on the standard retro packaging. I hope that one day they back off of this plastic-free packaging for the sake of everyone who collects this stuff, man. Oh, Mikkel, it's fine. I mean, you're not wrong. I won't deny that at all. You're 100% right on this one. Chris says, I need to see what I'm buying, and yeah. Yeah, we've talked about a lot of this before, but, you know, you're right. I like to see what I'm buying, too. And that's what gives me hesitation on a lot of Marvel Legends now. Because, you know, we've heard so many horror stories from various people. Our boys in the Discord, some of them have been collecting Marvel Legends and they've gotten products from Hasbro's own store. And they've seen figures that have not been complete in box. They've seen missing accessories. They've seen figures that have been built wrong. QC is like an afterthought now, and it seems less like these packages are being used to be environmentally friendly, and it seems like more that they're being used as a way to cover up all the QC issues that are plaguing the line right now. And this looks, oh god, figure motion is probably the harshest one of all right now. This looks like I'd find it in a dollar store. Ooh. Oof. Oh, that hurts. No, it doesn't affect me at all. So, you know, if you guys got opinions about this toy, go ahead and post them in chat. Everyone's welcome to post their opinions about the toy on here. If you don't like it, if you like it, let us know. Don't care about the environment. Give me plastic box. Honestly, honestly, yeah, you know, recycling the boxes and stuff is not that hard. So here's the thing. If they're so gung-ho about recycling, why don't they just reinstate the clamshell packaging? Because here's where I'm at, guys. The clamshell packaging, it was superior in terms of recycling because all you had to do was open the clamshell and then remove the cardboard backing and whatever other cardboard it had in there, and then you just chucked the plastic into the plastic bin, you chuck the cardboard into cardboard bins or wherever. And that's it. Like, it's so easy to recycle that. And the clamshell, and now you've got, like, the card backs like we have now. Now we've got, like, you know, just plastic glued to card backs. And it's harder to recycle that because the cardboard is attached to the plastic. You've never recycled and no idea where the closest recycling plant is. Well, you know, recycling is a big deal to some people. And it's like I say, the old Toy Biz clamshell packaging, that was really, really easy to recycle if you were going to recycle it. Now, you know, you got to go through a bunch of effort with the old, well, I guess now the old Hasbro Marvel Legends packaging where you have to separate the window from the box and then chuck it into whatever recycling bin. That Spider-Man that you've seen with a thumbprint in the emblem is just horrible. Which one was that, Kelly? I actually don't remember which one you're talking about. You talking about the 3 3/4 one? Traffic Cone says, the fact they sell plastic items is a silly point. Plastic packaging goes directly into the garbage. Toys circulate through owners for years, if not decades. Yeah. Like, the plastic toys are never getting thrown away. So, if anything, they'll just get sold to various people. Yeah, what I think they're just concerned about collectors who are being very discerning about. Here, let me see if I can articulate this right. I think that Hasbro is more concerned about making money from their Marvel Legends by getting people to pick up toys that have been lingering on the shelf. Because what you might see when you go to the toy store is you might see, like, a toy that is very desirable. But then you might see people pass it up because maybe they're looking at the box and seeing something wrong, like, oh, maybe the action figure is broken. Maybe it has a bad paint app. Maybe it has a missing accessory. Something might be wrong with it. And more discerning collectors are looking at that and going, nah. But then other people are looking at it and saying nah too because they realize something's not quite right with this one. And they don't want that. They want people to buy up the entire stock. So I think that's what they're doing here. They're just trying to do the closed box deal so they don't have a bunch of discerning collectors looking into the box and saying, oh, I actually don't want this. No, they just want these to move. Of course, now that they've done that, now people are opening up the toys in the aisle to see what's in the package. So it's not really working. All it is just making people create used packaging right on the spot. So that's awesome. Slightly Mad says it costs less than to make windowless it costs them less to make windowless boxes instead of the ones we're used to. That is true. That's also a consideration. One, it costs them less money. So, I mean, they're already 1 foot in with this one. But then you get to the other considerations and you realize, all those other considerations make this a very worthy endeavor. Never considering how it might affect their relations with customers. And very obviously, as we've seen from Hasbro's reports of their profits, it's really affecting the relationship with a lot of would-be customers who have been purchasing Marvel Legends for years, dude. Like, a lot of you guys have told me that you've been collecting Marvel Legends for years, and with some of the recent things that we've been seeing from Hasbro over the past couple of years, it's really turned you off. Like, you just don't want it anymore. Oh, that's right. You told me about that, Kelly. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just is the chest emblem. I remember that now. Mickle over here says, I would prefer the Transformer packaging over this with a cutout to see the figure, but it's still not ideal. I agree. Like, just having a cutout, having anything, is better than just not being able to see what's inside. And if they're doing it for Transformers, I don't know why they don't do it with Marvel Legends. Because clearly it's something that people would want. Like, you've just said it right here, obviously. It might be a good compromise if they're really concerned about the environment like they say they are. Figure Motion started a Marvel Legends collection recently. Yes, I remember you posted some pictures of your collection on our Discord server, bro. And it looked like you had a very handsome collection started. And of course, you know, if you just started, it's kind of a kick in the pants if you're doing this. Like, obviously you don't want to buy bad product. You want to make sure that you're getting good stuff. Because, you know, if you're anything like the rest of us, you're probably going to the store every so often and taking a look at what's there. And if you see something you like, hey, you pick it up. Okay, yeah, there's another thing, too. Mr. Slightly Mad says, cutout's a terrible idea, because most of the figures would have missing heads. And there you go, too. So, there's really no win situation here unless you just go back to the original packaging. They really have to just take it on the chin and go back to the original packaging. That's really the only solution for this, especially, like, they could maybe pull off a cutout with the 3 3/4 inch, but considering that the heads are removable on Marvel Legends, they can't really do that, right? Because, you know, the heads are going to go missing. Yeah, traffic code has a decent solution. I think that people are just going to start taking heads, is what I'm getting at. So they'd have to just get away from interchangeable heads if they were going to make that change, I think. But do they really want to do a redesign on top of everything else? The easiest solution is just to go back to the original packaging, because they're already doing retro releases that are still windowed. I really don't think it's hurting them to have the original packaging. This wouldn't be a thing if people were mature enough not to steal. Well, that's the world we live in, creator. People are gonna do it, because various reasons. Mostly they just want the action figure and they can't afford it. Which, well, that's its own set of issues that I don't know necessarily that we're going to get into here, but... Oh yeah, Mickle. If they just went back into the previous windowed packaging, they would almost definitely see a significant increase in sales, right? Just like that. That's literally all they would have to do. Figure Motion is this close to going back to Lego, and I don't blame you. Like, Lego's a lot of fun. I like Legos, and I made some videos about some Marvel Lego stuff a while ago. But I haven't made it anymore because those videos didn't get a lot of views. It was a little bit disappointing. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do any more Lego stuff, but maybe sometime. Mr. Slightly Mad over here says, also, windowless boxes is a good idea for Gundam or Legos, since it's a model kit. Marvel Legends isn't the core idea of changing it was awful. Yes. Like, if you're, it's not, windowless boxes are not a big deal for a modeled kit, because it's what we expect to see from a modeled kit, you know? We expect to see a closed box situation. We've been conditioned to see a closed box situation in regards to model kits. But with action figures, we've been conditioned to expect to be able to see the sculpture, the work of art, before we buy it. Over years and years of action figure collecting, we're talking about like 50 years of conditioning at this point. Over 50 years. So if you just throw that out the window, all that psychology that's gone in over these generations, obviously you're not going to have good results. It's just, I don't know what they were thinking. Whoever proposed this, they weren't thinking it through. Because it's not a smart business move. You look over the psychology of things, and these results are absolutely predictable. You have decreased profits. I could have told you that was going to happen. PJ says, I was on a budget. I was going to get my sister a Marvel Legends for her B-Day. I was on a budget, so I went to this donation store, picked up a windowless figure, and there was just an ugly, cheap Spider-Man. So what, out of curiosity, what action figure was it? Was it like... Wait, did someone just stick like a... Was it not the same action figure that was on the box? Or was it like the action figure in the box, but it wasn't what you were expecting? Jay says, recent reports demonstrate a rise in adult toy collecting to the point it represents the majority. If adult wants art, they want to see it first. Okay. Okay, PJ. Yeah. Okay, so it's like a different thing in the box. Yes, that is absolutely something that we have been seeing recently. We've been seeing a lot of figure swapping. And that's been one of the major issues with windowless packaging that we talked about recently. They just gotta stop. They gotta stop. They gotta change back. Yeah, Kelly, I know. Super easy to recycle, and they need to go back to that. And I think that Toy Biz might have used a sticker on the front of their clamshell, but you know, you can easily change that. You can easily just change it to a cardboard insert that makes it even easier to recycle, and bing bang boom, you know, you got a very easy to recycle package. If they're really concerned about it like they are, that's what they would do. That would be the easiest way to go green, and I think that everyone would agree that, you know, it's not hard to recycle. Fine, I'll recycle the packaging. Because, you know, for me, it's about the path of least resistance. If you're going to make it really hard for me to recycle, am I necessarily going to go to great lengths to recycle it? Probably not. If I have to really, really work at it, because there's only so many hours in a day. But if you make it very easy for me to recycle, I'll just say, yeah, sure, okay, here, chuck. There we go. Yeah, figure swapping, it's a real problem, PJ, and I'm sorry it happened to you, but it hasn't happened to me yet, knock on wood. But we'll see. Probably only a matter of time, honestly. Let's see, what do we got up here? We got some questions from someone who just arrived. Who just arrived? Johnny Bravo asks, what do you think of that new Ant-Man wave? You know, we were talking about the Ant-Man wave earlier, and I think we might have some pictures up still. And the new Ant-Man wave... Well, I'll tell you what we thought the best action figure was there, Johnny. We thought that Kang the Conqueror was absolutely the highlight of the wave. This guy right here, this is the action figure to get, I believe. Like, this is very obviously... It's such a good representation, and I'm kind of excited to see him in the movie. What else do we see here up above in the comments? Mr. Slightly Mad says, I miss Toy Bitch packaging since there was no way of getting missing parts or swapped action figures. Absolutely. That's one of the best things about it. You absolutely had no fear of not getting what you were paying for. And it was such a good time to collect. I know the clamshell was hard to get into, but that's one of the things that really deterred stealing action figures. Eddie Rodriguez, people who swap are scum. Yes. They kind of are. Well, they absolutely are. There's no kind of about it. Because who gets the short end of the stick when it happens to you? Well, you do. Because now you're saddled with the hassle. You gotta go and deal with customer service, or you gotta deal with Hasbro, and you know, it might go well, it might not, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, if you steal, you steal an action figure, you're literally shoplifting. There's that. So, Jay, imagine a Galactus Build-A-Figure nowadays. Ha! 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 Oh boy, yeah, that'll be the day. Oh boy, if there's a Galactus action figure, I don't know, man. Or a Galactus Build-A-Figure, rather. That, it would never happen. Nah. You know what? I will say this. Hasbro, prove me wrong. Make a big Build-A-Figure, just like Cassie, but make the action figure big, make it like Fin Fang Foom, put out something big, crazy, and brand new, and surprise me. And I will eat my words. But I don't think they'll ever do it. Stephanie says that the only thing about Kang here is how far can the arms move? Yeah, that's a little bit of a question, because it depends how flexible the plastic is on Kang's tunic. Sometimes the plastic is really pliable. Well, we'll say this. On McFarlane toy stuff, it seems like the plastic is really pliable a lot of the time. Sometimes on Marvel Legends too, but a lot of the time on Marvel Legends, the plastic tends to get a little thick. Kelly says, Toy Biz were heat sealed. Good. Good. That's the way it should be. Bring back the clamshell, bro. Dude, bring back the original Toy Biz packaging. The Toy Biz packaging was goated. Oh, bring back that clamshell. Baby, I want that clamshell. If they brought back the clamshell, I would mark out. I would lose it. I would make a whole video where I'm just ranting about how good, how psyched I am about the clamshell. PJ over here says you ordered a $200 S.H. Figuarts Goku black action figure. They sent you a fake one? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm glad they gave you a refund, but still, they sent you a fake one? Oh, wow. I am so sorry, dude. That's horrible. Oh, God, I hate it when that kind of stuff happens. Johnny Bravo, you just started collecting. Any advice? Oh. Giving advice. Okay. Well, my advice to every beginning collector is don't try to buy everything, because once you get into stuff and you see what's out there and you get into action figures a little bit, you're tempted to get everything under the sun. Don't get everything. Decide what you're interested in most and focus on that is my advice. Don't buy what other people tell you to buy, which probably goes counterintuitive to watching a channel like mine, I guess, but I'm an advocate of thinking for yourself on this, because it's like I say, when you listen to me talk and you like an action figure and I don't, you just need to say to yourself, hey, what does this guy know? If you like an action figure, go out and get it. Go out and get it. But yeah, focus on what you love most and collect primarily for that. And I think that is going to be what makes you happiest. You're going to see a lot of stuff that tempts you out there, a lot of stuff that looks really cool, and maybe you want to get it. That's up to you. It depends how much you love it. But focus on what you love most, and I think the rest will fall into place. And also, you know, you might want, if you're a little strapped for cash, try waiting for some deals too, because there's going to be deals sooner or later. Okay, Spider-Man's your favorite character. Okay, so you're probably going to want to focus on, like, Marvel Legends and stuff. Unless you want to look into boutique action figures. It depends what kind of money you're wanting to spend on an action figure. Because there's boutique stuff like S.H. Figuarts that's a few hundred, a couple of $100, somewhere in that ballpark. Pretty expensive, but might be worth it to you. There's also Hot Toys, which is pretty much the most expensive that a toy can get, but also, you know, it offers the highest level of detail. And at the mid-level, there's something like, well, on like the bottom rung, there's retro-style Marvel Legends, like we see on, here, let me switch over to our view of the retro Marvel Legends. Yes, there it is. There's retro Marvel Legends like these that are kind of on the bottom rung of collecting because they're very inexpensive action figures at around $12. This might be fine for you if you just want to get your feet wet, if you just want to have a little bit something like what you've seen from comic books. maybe you want a Spider-Man like this, or maybe you want a Spider-Man that's a little bit more robust, in which case you go up to the standard 6-inch Marvel Legends, which offer various Spider-Man action figures. Now, once you get in the Marvel Legends, you know, it's going to be kind of hard to wait for sale prices, because Spider-Man action figures tend to go fast. So if you see a Spider-Man action figure that comes out and you really want them, you don't want to wait on the 6-inch ones. They go pretty quickly. And as a matter of fact, there might be some deals right now on Renew Your Vows Spider-Man. There's also a Gamerverse Spider-Man that just got revealed. That one, I think you can still get a pre-order for. It's $35. You have to decide if that's too much money or not. Ah yes, there's also Mafex. I forgot about Mafex. Mafex is like a step below S.H. Figuarts, but a step above Marvel Legends and Marvel Select. And those offer action figures that are fairly nice. The sculpts on them are pretty good. Articulation is pretty good. They're a little fragile. I see on Amazon that Renew Your Vows is $55. Y'all think that's the cheapest it's gonna go? It's kind of an old release at this point, I won't lie to you. So if you really want it, I would probably go for it, but that's about standard price for it. Oh, Figure Motion. Amazing Fantasy 15 Spider-Man is not available anymore? I was about to say, if Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man is still available, that's one you might want to look into. And also, there's the Mafex Spider-Man. That one crops up every so often, he's not bad. If you want to spend $55, there's a Mafex Spider-Man that costs a little bit more that you might be happier with. But the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man is still very popular. And, okay, you can find it at Hasbro Pulse. Here, let me do a quick web search right now and see if we can find Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man out there. Is Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man still available, guys? Go ahead and take a look. See if it's being sold anywhere. Okay, Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man, you can have him at Hasbro Pulse. You could have him at Entertainment Earth. That's an option too. Is he available anywhere else? I think he might be only available at like third-party sellers now, other than that. So, like I say, you gotta decide how you feel about that. Yeah, Entertainment Earth and Hasbro Pulse are the only place to get Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man now, it seems like. Other than other stores that sell Marvel Legends at a little bit higher price tag. Mary! Hello, Mary, it's good to see you. Do you think Marvel Legends has had a downfall? I think Marvel Legends is hurting right now. And I think that they need to do a little bit... They need to do something to keep up with McFarlane's output, because McFarlane is kind of sprinting right now with his product. Haven't seen too many Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man out there. Yeah, that's strange to me. I really thought that he would still be available at this point. I'm really surprised that, you know, you can't get him anymore. Marvel Legends, have they had a downfall? It kind of feels like it. It feels like they're focusing on, like, all the wrong characters for their line. Because, you know, we're seeing a lot of releases that really aren't very exciting. And Hayden, our boy Hayden, over on the Discord, brought up a cool point where he suggested that Hasbro should bring back the Face-Off 2-packs that Toy Biz did way back at the end of their lifespan when they were handling the Marvel Legends license, or just the Marvel license. How many Marvel Legends do I got? I don't know. I haven't counted them. A lot. I mean, it's a toy review channel, so, you know, you'll wind up with a lot of them over time. Yeah, Hayden suggested they bring back the Face-Off 2-packs, and I thought, when he suggested that, I said to him, that's a very exciting idea. Because the Face-Off 2-packs by their very nature, are very, very exciting because the Face-Off 2-pack includes a hero and their arch enemy, and just by the very nature of including them together, that makes it exciting because it's just like on a comic book where you get the issue with the hero facing their arch enemy. You want to read that issue, right? So, I think that bringing back Face-Off 2-packs would be a fantastic idea. They should do that like yesterday. I've created a great community here. I'm glad to hear it, Mikkel. I'm glad. It's what I wanted. And I'm glad that everyone is having a good time. I'm glad that we help each other out with this kind of stuff. And it just feels good that we've got a nice, just a nice place where people can hang out and chat about this stuff and put the world to rights every week. You know what I mean? Spiral, that was a great action figure, Jay. I hope you're enjoying Spiral. Did she come out yet? Or did any of that retro stuff come out yet? The X-Men stuff? I know it came out in Europe before the year was over, but did it come out in America? Gavin, you're trying to get the Captain America face-off? Dude, that Captain America face-off action figure is goated. Goated, brother. Nerdzoic has it in stock? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and check Nerdzoic. I've never bought anything from his store, so I have no idea what that's like, but yeah, go ahead and take a look, guys. If anyone's bought from Nerdzoic, let us know how things were in chat, guys. Look here. Jay. I know you're Canadian, Jay. You've told me several times. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget that, we got people from all over the world here, because I don't think about it all the time, but you are correct, sir. Alright, we got, Milt over here says, Target and Amazon have them in stock. Okay, so thank you, appreciate that. Aiden, we were just talking about your idea about Face-Off 2-packs, and how good of an idea it is to bring back the Face-Off 2-packs from Toy Biz's era. Yeah, I would love that so much, man. To have a hero and a villain. That would be nice. Have I bought Galactus? No, I'm not going to buy Galactus. I'm not buying Galactus. That's too much. Dude, I have no place to put Galactus. Egg Toddy says, feel free to come chill on Twitch Monday through Thursday. That's true. I do stream on Twitch Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a different kind of thing. I do a lot of just chatting, and also I do some retro gaming on there as well, where we're currently playing Super Nintendo games over on Twitch, and we're also, chatting about various stuff before we get going. But like I say, it's a different vibe, but we have fun, and we talk about a lot of different things. So, just to shill my Twitch for a second, if anyone feels like coming by Monday through Thursday and hanging out, hey, feel free to, guys. We are lacking on the emotes tonight. I know! I keep giving you guys emotes, and why aren't you guys using them? It's probably because I got too many penguins, isn't it? Do we need to replace the penguins, or do we just not have enough penguins? It's one or the other, and I can't figure it out. There's our emotes. Maybe I'll... Oh, you know what I should do? I should include a Martha emote. Oh, God, yes. Dude, I need more members. We need more members so we can get more emotes. You need a Morbius one? Oh, God. Oh, God, I don't know. Does everyone in chat want a more about, or we want a Martha emote? We really gotta brainstorm some face-offs. Yeah. Alright, guys, let's talk right now. If you guys could have a face-off 2-pack of any hero with his arch-villain, let us know what you want to see. Blade versus Deacon Frost, that's a great one to start with, bro. Oh, that's kind of tight. Oh, I would love to see that. See, I'm getting pumped up already just hearing it. I hear that 2-pack and I say, yes! Winter Soldier, Captain America, yes! You see? I mean, you just listen to that and you say to yourself, oh man, I would buy that in a heartbeat. Gavin. Alright, let's take an ad break, guys. We got... Think of what you want to see from your Face-Off 2-packs, guys, and we will be back in a hot minute. Don't go anywhere, because we still got stuff to talk about today, guys. I'll be back in a minute. We're going to take a short ad break, and we're gonna talk about more stuff. Mostly Face-Offs, maybe. Who knows where the night's going to take us. The night is still young, my friends. Alright, be back in a second. Martha. Wolverine versus the Hulk. Oh, yes. Okay, PJ, you need a snack? Alright. Soulkeeper and the Penguin Face-Off 2-pack. Oh, dude. Is that really my arch enemy? Don't I have a... I don't know. Do I have an arch enemy someplace? I don't know if I have an arch enemy. If I had to say, God, what would be good arch enemy for me? The Soulkeeper versus the Toddfather? I don't know. I don't want to fight the Toddfather. I don't have beef with the Toddfather. Oh God, I mean, Stephanie, you got some Home Kitchen and Planet Fitness ads? Oh yeah, hey, Planet Fitness. Hey, you gotta get your workout in, am I right? Mary over here with some great face-off suggestions. Mr. Fantastic and Dr. Doom. Jessica Jones versus the Purple Man. That's pretty inspired. I'd like to see that. Does Jessica Jones actually fight the Purple Man in the comics? Or is that just more of an MCU Netflix situation? Hitmonkey figure? They actually did one a while back. Miguel? Hitmonkey? Yeah, they did like a Deadpool, a Hitmonkey 2-pack, and they made a Hitmonkey Build-A-Figure and stuff. I don't know if it was any good. It looked alright. Soulkeeper versus Ryu's Bucky Cap. Alright, boom, we got it. No, just include Soulkeeper versus Bucky Cap, and boom, we have our face-off 2-pack. Just re-release Bucky Cap entirely. The one from 2012, just release it, paint it the exact same, put it in the 2-pack, boom. We have our face-off 2-pack. Soulkeeper versus Bucky Cap. Mickle wants Hitmonkey so bad, but you're not paying that for that 2-pack. Ah, I'm sorry, man. Okay, I guess you're between a rock and a hard place then. Peter, has anyone custom made me an action figure? Actually, our boy Inglorious Draven, who is a fantastic customizer, by the way. And if you haven't seen his work on the Discord, be sure you take a look on there. And if you want to become a member and check it out, come take a look, guys. But yes, Inglorious Draven is actually working on a head sculpt with me, apparently. I've seen his work. We've all seen his work if you've been on the Discord. He's a really incredible sculptor, and I can't wait to see what he whips up. He's working on something, and I just know it's going to be nuts. And Inglorious Draven. He also has an Instagram if anyone wants to go check out what he puts up on there. But yeah, customs, he's really fantastic at what he does. Inglorious Draven, great guy. Hope we see him here in chat today, guys. I know he's real busy and everything, but I hope we see him. Hope he hangs out with us. Love him when he comes by. Oh, Hayden here with an epic 2-pack. John Romita Sr. Is it Romita or Romita? I don't know. I'm going to go with Romita. John Romita Sr. Spidey versus Roderick Kingsley Hobgoblin. Yes! Oh! Oh! Do that, please. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's one of the biggest fumbles of the 80s is that Hobgoblin reveal, you know? The way that story panned out, it could have panned out so much better than it did. It was going to be some kind of big reveal or something like that, but I think the editor of Spider-Man at the time kind of put the brakes on it in the worst way possible. Punisher and Jigsaw. Oh, you know, one of the original Face-Off 2-packs was Punisher and Jigsaw. And, yeah, it was okay. Actually, the Punisher action figure pretty good, I thought. The Jigsaw action figure from the Face-Off 2-pack was kind of garbo. They did 2 new sculpts for Jigsaw. They did a new sculpt for the Punisher costume that he was wearing, right? But they also did a new sculpt for the suit body he was wearing as a variant. And, neither one I'd say was really all that great. They were really awkward looking. But the Punisher action figure actually looked really, really nice. It looked like a nice version of the 1980s Punisher. She-Hulk and bad writing. Can't we just have She-Hulk and Titania instead? She-Hulk and Hulk 2-pack. I don't know. Pairing a hero and a hero is kind of boring, but I mean, it might be cool to see. General Thunderbolt Ross and Bruce Banner. Ooh, we got some fun suggestions in the chat today, guys. Here. J. Jonah Jameson and Robbie Robertson. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, too. Gavin says we need a Hearts of Darkness 4-pack with Punisher, Wolverine, Ghost Rider, and Blackheart. Oh, hey, I have that comic book laying around somewhere. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I know everyone wants a new Blackheart. I don't know. I'm kind of good with my old Toy Biz one, but, you know, he's getting old, too. I wonder if they're ever going to do a Blackheart. People wanted a Blackheart so bad with that new Engine of Vengeance HasLab. Oh, they fumbled it so hard, that HasLab, bro. We had some good times, though, during that campaign, didn't we? Oh, Aunt May and Uncle Ben. I'll be surprised if they ever make that figure motion. It'd be cool. I don't know if they'll ever make it. Ooh. That's some spicy suggestions over here from Hayden. This is cool. Human Ben Grimm and the Wizard. Oh, wow, that's really inspiring. Ah, you guys are coming with some cool stuff in chat right now. Well, I'm loving this. You know what would be cool? You know what would be cool is if, like, McFarlane started doing face-off style 2-packs at some point. Like, he's already doing 2-packs. But what if he started doing hero versus arch enemy type stuff, too? And not just, you know, the various theme packs that he's done. Like, he did Batman versus Hush. But I'd kind of like to see more stuff like that. And also, he did Armored Batman versus Superman. I guess he's kind of doing some face-off packs. I guess I just want to see more of them. Namor versus Atuma. Yes! Blue Beetle versus Black Beetle. Kang Dynasty. I guess I'm excited for Kang Dynasty. I just don't know what to expect yet, PJ. Uncle Ben versus the Burglar. Oof. Oof. God, slightly mad. That 2-pack goes a little hard. Do we have to have that 2-pack? Is that too much? It might be too much. What if we have, like, what if we do, who can we do for the, like, a Hulk? We could do Hulk versus the Abomination. That'd be a good one. Hulk versus the Leader. That's a good one, too. Wolverine versus Sabretooth. Wolverine versus Omega Red. Wolverine versus, like, what's another arch enemy of his? Wolverine versus Cyber. Oh, yes. Oh, I want a redone Cyber. I want a beast of a Cyber. Oh, that would be so good. Wolverine versus, Bloodscream. Oh, that'd be so cool. Oh, dude. Punisher versus the Kingpin. Daredevil versus the Kingpin. Just do multiple versions of the Kingpin. Oh, I can't go wrong with that, bro. Punisher versus... Who's another villain we could use for the Punisher? Besides Jigsaw. He's gotta, like, have a big 3, right? Because every superhero's got 3 arch enemies. Barracuda. Yeah, I could go with Barracuda. That'd be cool. Mr. Slightly Mad. Oh, I love that. Dude, I want a Brainiac DC Multiverse so bad. And McFarlane's got to jump on it like yesterday. Who would you like to play in Marvel movies? I guess I would try to play Wolverine. I don't know if I could pull off Wolverine. I don't know, guys. Here, I'll let the chat cast me, guys. All right, guys. If you could cast me in the MCU as a Marvel character, who would you cast me as? Lay it down, guys. We'll take a poll. Let's throw out some suggestions. Okay, we got one from PJ says Thor. Who else? Young Bruce Banner versus his dad. Nice. Century. Kraven the Hunter. Keeper will be Hulk, Lou Ferrigno style. Oh, yeah. Like I really I don't need any CG. All I gotta do is pull up my guns and paint them green like this. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Ooh. 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 I've been working out a lot recently, so... Actually, my peaks didn't look that bad on camera there. Wow, that was nice. Check that out, guys. Wow. My peaks are looking real nice. I've lost like 20 pounds over the past couple of months. So, things are getting a little easier for me, health-wise. I'm actually at the weight that I was pre-pandemic, but I should probably also lose a few more pounds. Eddie. Thanks, Eddie. Gotta go with Penguin. Oh boy. Alright, so let's go with like some of the suggestions that we went with here. Take a poll. Alright, we'll say Thor, Century, Penguin, and Kraven the Hunter. Yeah, we'll go with the first ones. Okay, let's take the poll now, guys. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is going to get ridiculous. I'm going to start a poll. We're going to cast our votes. Who should I play in an MCU movie? Here, we'll just say that. And we'll add the options. The Penguin. Obviously, the Penguin. Thor. Century. And who else was it that you guys set up above? Kraven the Hunter. Oh, that's actually kind of inspired. That's a good choice. You know what? I'd be way better at playing Kraven the Hunter than that guy that they chose for whatever movie that they're making. Sony's making their bad movies. Their bad Spider-Man universe movies. Here. There's the poll right now, guys. Who should I play in a Marvel movie? Calling it for Penguin. You know what? You're probably right. If I'm being completely honest, probably everyone's going to choose Penguin for me. I deserve this. You kind of look like Red Guardian from Black Widow. Well, Mary, I'll tell you this much. I'm in better shape than David Harbour. So I probably look way more like Red Guardian than he did. Although, I'm not as tall as David Harbour, so... you know what? I'd probably look fine. Oh god, who are people voting for? Their votes are rolling in. We'll keep it open for a little while, guys. By the way, all the suggestions that we got for Face Off 2-packs, I can tell that you guys are just as excited for Face Off 2-packs as I am now. So, obviously, this is something that we gotta see now. Like, I don't know, if Hasbro wants to increase their profits... Oh my god, give us the face-offs, man. Because Hayden hit the nail right on the head, bring that back, and immediately everyone is excited. But aside from that, I think they just need to focus on some more popular characters right now. Oh god, Gavin is editing a photo for me. Have I tried on an Infinity Gauntlet recently? Can't say I have. They don't come by here very often. But I'll tell you what, as soon as I wield infinite power, you'll be the first one to know, Jay. Because I'll snap my fingers. And all the bad Marvel Legends, all the peg warmers will leave the shelves. Wave my hand. Price tag goes down to $21.99. They try raising the price. Up to $25. I wave my hand again. Price goes down to $21.99. Coffee? Coffee? Oh, coffee's great. What's wrong with coffee? Coffee? What? Coffee? I'm drinking, like, cold brew coffee right now. It's tasty. Mickle says, I would like to see more deep-cut characters, but I understand they wouldn't be good for business. Well, here's the thing. With deep-cut characters, it helps if they're anchored by a more popular character. You know what I mean? Like, say, you go with Daredevil as the head of your wave, but then you do Daredevil-adjacent characters. You go deep into the Daredevil lore and find those Daredevil characters, because if you put the Daredevil logo on something, and by the way, keep in mind, guys, Daredevil is one of Marvel's most popular heroes. I know it's kind of shocking to hear, but he's literally top 3 right now. And people, it blows my mind that more people don't realize it. He is up there. How many cups is too much? There's no such thing. No such thing, Mary. Too much coffee. No. Deep cuts work for comic-based collectors, but not for the rest of the marketplace unless there's something appealing, like the Frogman. Yeah. It helps if, like, the deep cut is quote-unquote toyetic. You know? If it's not really toyetic, then it's less of a draw. Because then you get just the oddball character that no one really wants. So, say that you go with a Daredevil line right now. You just create a wave of Daredevil characters. And of course you go with some variation of Daredevil as the head of the wave because he's super, super popular. And then you might pick, I don't know, you might pick a Bullseye, just a fresh new Bullseye. Give you know, maybe a new sculpt for him would be cool. And you go with the Owl. That's a classic villain we haven't seen a lot of. And then who else would you go for, like, a Daredevil wave? You could go with characters like, you could do a new Typhoid Mary. Yeah, Matador's a good one. Gladiator could be the Build-A-Figure. I mean, that's a big guy, and he's a classic Daredevil villain. Hasn't really seen an action figure. Gladiator's an obvious choice for that Build-A-Figure. Really exciting Build-A-Figure, too, because, you know, again, he's got lots of history with Daredevil. Really classic villain. Mysterio, yeah, he was like a Daredevil villain, sort of, for maybe, like, a little while. Wasn't he only a villain during the Kevin Smith story, though? So, I don't know about Mysterio. I would go with other characters first, I think. We'll say, oh, the Rose. Like, you could go with the Rose. I mean, he appeared in some Spider-Man stuff, but he's also directly related to Wilson Fisk because he's Wilson Fisk's son. Richard Fisk. Electro before Mysterio. Actually, yes. Daredevil has fought Electro at some point. And defeated him. He's also defeated Dr. Octopus. He's fought a few Spider-Man villains in his days. But yeah, you just dig deep into the Daredevil lore and find a few villains here and there that cut the mustard. And then you make you release it. There's stuff out there. Figure Motion says, I like to get Marvel Legends peg warmers that I didn't know because I can do research about the character. Yeah, I mean, that's a totally valid thing to do. Go ahead and do it. That's really cool. If you want to go do some research, yeah, respect, man. Because sometimes I see a character that I don't recognize right away, because I don't know everything. But I'll do some research on them too if I don't know immediately. Hey, Death's Head 1. Oh wow. There's a character I haven't heard about in a while. Death's Head 1. Isn't the rights to that character kind of screwy or something? thought there was something going on with that character that made him kind of difficult to use. Maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, the character was created for the Marvel, the company's Marvel UK imprint. Okay, it looks like Marvel owns the characters. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, Hayden, I just read that Marvel made Death's Head for Transformers, but they created a little comic strip. Excuse me. Okay, PJ, I'll see you. Marvel made Death's Head for Transformers, but they did a little comic book strip to establish ownership before using him in the comic book, the Transformers comic book, because they were afraid that if they created the character, that he was going to be absorbed into Hasbro's copyright catch-all. So that's one thing that Marvel might do when they create original characters. They might use him in a strip so he doesn't get absorbed into a copyright, like what could have happened with a Transformers comic or a G.I. Joe comic, blah blah blah. Vision and Scarlet Witch 2-pack. Yeah, I mean, Vision and Scarlet Witch are cool. They're two very likable characters. Sorry, I'm, like, one of my coffee kind of went down the wrong pipe here. I'm okay. Just feel it going down. I just kind of feel it at the moment. All right, guys, like one more minute, and we're going to end the poll. So if you haven't cast your votes and made your voice heard about which character I should play in the MCU, let's hear it. We need a Morlocks 5-pack. I don't know. I guess it would be cool. It's just, man, I don't know about the 5-packs. Well, I like that face-off pack. Professor X and Juggernaut, that's actually really cool, Jay. Oh yeah, that's solid. If you're just arriving, guys, we're talking about possible face-off 2-packs that we could have from Hasbro if they decide to revive it. I should play Hugo Strange. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, dude, I could play Hugo Strange. I'm about the right size to play Hugo Strange. Do you think we need a Mole Man Marvel Legends? Well, it's been a long time since we've seen the Mole Man. So I don't see any reason why we shouldn't have a Mole Man. Like, when was the last time we got a Mole Man, guys? 2007? Sometime around then for the Ronan the Accuser wave? I think it's actually been that long, so I wouldn't mind seeing a new Mole Man at all. Yeah, bring him on. Mystique and Nightcrawler. Okay, unpopular opinion of Wolvie from the X-Babies is greater than Spider-Ham. I have no opinion. Mole Man is Moloids. Yes, if they do like a... I have to believe if they did the Mole Man at some point soon, they probably release him in a deluxe package. Do you guys think that he would get his Moloids, that he would have a couple of Moloids in the package with him? Or do you think that they would just leave them out? Because I'm not sure that they would include the Moloids. Who would I like to play in a film? I don't know. I guess I'd like to play Wolverine or something. That would be fun.
Stop right there. I'm in.
Hey, thanks for coming in, dude, and subscribing. Appreciate you being here. Talking about the pack-in figures Hasbro did these last few years. Yes, I know, Hayden. Okay. Oh, wait. You're talking about the X-Babies Wolverine from the Mojo World one. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, is it better than Spider-Ham? I don't know. Maybe. I might agree with you on that. It's kind of cool. They're both more or less statue-esque. Alright, let's wrap up this poll, guys. It's been like 11 minutes. Let's see what the results are. I have a funny feeling. And okay. Yeah. Yeah, I should have seen this result coming. Oh, you clowns. Alright, see the final result. Okay, so first result is the Penguin. Second is Thor. Third is Kraven the Hunter. And Sentry is last. Who would I play if these were your options? Thor or Wolverine? I'd probably be better suited to Wolverine. Yeah, I'd probably be better suited to Wolverine than Thor. I kind of had a feeling that you guys were going to choose the Penguin. Whack, whack, whack. Let's see those penguins in chat. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, you want Fat Thor? Okay, someone get me some cinnamon buns, pizza, and Big Mac stack. Stat. That's the only way I'm going to be able to play Fat Thor. I gotta put on a few pounds, guys. I know I lost a bunch of weight, but you know what? Let's just put it back on so I can do Fat Thor. Perfect. James Gunn. I think the DCU is going to be better off with him. We should have put Martha as a choice just for laughs. I already said I was going to have, like, the Martha video as a reward for people who do super chats. Isn't that enough? You maniacs. Keever is Thor from God of War Ragnarok. Oh, man. Dude, I'm playing that game right now on Soul Keever Gaming, and it is so much fun. I'm having a blast, and I just can't wait to play some more of it. I just recorded a video that I got to edit together, and I'm loving it. Yeah, James Gunn is using a mix of lesser-known heroes and well-known heroes for his new DC slate, and I think it's going to be great. Like, it's so good that they're finally building up these lesser-known characters, so that maybe Todd can stop focusing so much on Batman. I know it's not all his fault that he has to focus on Batman so much. Like, Todd's just doing what he can to be profitable with the line, so I understand. Oh, Booster Gold is gonna be so good, dude. Can't wait. Yeah, if you want to check out Soul Keever Gaming, feel free to, guys. I think you'll have a good time. It's like Sony's Spider-Verse, but better. Yes, probably. Sony's Spider-Verse is really, really terrible. I mean, the Tom Holland movies are okay, but everything else is... Nothing's connected. Why are they bothering? They're talking up this Spider-Verse. But then they have Venom existing all by his lonesome. They have, a Morbius movie over here is not doing anything. And then they got, what they got? They got Kraven the Hunter's probably going to exist in its own little area. What's the point? If they're not connecting everything, it's pointless, dude. Alright, Slightly Mad, I'll see you soon, bro. Okay. Alright, Gavin. What's my favorite DC figure? Oh boy, I don't know. Oh, choose one favorite. It's hard to choose like one favorite out of all these. Well, the recent one that I reviewed, Batman from the Superpowers line, I thought was pretty good. So, I know it's a Superpowers action figure, but I really like it, and I think it's worth checking out. Yeah, Bane's up there. I liked Bane. I thought Bane was pretty cool. What other ones do I like? Let's see. Azrael Batman armor was really good. Rebirth Batman was pretty solid. Let's see. Thinking of all the ones that I got. Yeah, Swamp Thing was terrible, so... A lot of people like Swamp Thing, but mine broke it right out of the box, so... Yeah, Mickle, he needs... He needs... fists, I know, but, I guess McFarlane's just gonna do his thing. I have the Dark Knight Batman action figure, I just, Are we talking about the Dark Knight Returns? Or are we talking about the Dark Knight one? I'm waiting for McFarlane to do some reveals so I can start making some video, or make a video about that wave. Clayface was pretty cool. That's another one that I really like. I think a lot of people hated that one, but I thought it was pretty good. He put open hands on Grodd too. It drives me crazy, Kiever. Yeah. I think that Todd might be, like, turning over a leaf or something, because apparently with the new Bane action figure that we're seeing with the Dark Knight Trilogy DC Multiverse wave, he's including 2 sets of extra hands with Bane. So one of them is fists. I don't know what the other one is. And the other one is his, like, hands where, you know, he's just, like, holding them out like this. They're all ready. Zombie Batman out now. You mean the Batman versus Vampires? Yeah. He's been at Walmart for a little while now. I don't know if he's going to consistently include Fist or anything with the DC Multiverse figures, Mickle. But, yeah, he's definitely including them with Bane. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait and see what happens. Maybe McFarlane is stepping up his game a little bit. Hayden here says, Marvel Legends need to do more plus-size characters now that they have the tooling for Blob. I'd love to get Fat Cobra. Yeah, that'd be sweet, man. I would love to see them do a few more deluxe action figures. I wouldn't mind that at all. Do I collect Legos? Sometimes. I don't buy a lot of Legos, but I have a Venom head over here. Actually, I can show it to you guys. It's just across the room. It's no big deal. Here, let me grab it. Alright. Here's the Lego head that me and my girlfriend built a little while ago. We actually filmed this one if you guys want to watch the video for it, but actually, let me see if that contrasts a little bit better. Yeah. It gets a little bit lost against the black backdrop. But yeah, I got this one. I kind of enjoy it. Yeah. A larger Kingpin. Actually, that'd be fun too. I would not mind seeing like a really massive Kingpin like we saw in Born Again, the Daredevil series by Frank Miller, or the mid-80s. Something really obnoxious for Kingpin, because Kingpin was kind of massive in those comics. Anyway, there you go, guys. My Venom head that I built with my girlfriend. Times. Yeah, the Lego busts are pretty solid, bros. Figure motion, I really had fun with it. I've got a Carnage here that we never worked on. It's essentially the same as the Venom head, but we never built it because we didn't get, we didn't get a lot of views on the Venom head one, so I don't know, maybe I'll do it someday. Let's see, wait, Josh, you had a prom tonight? Ah, you're watching after prom? Hey, congrats, bro. Oh, wait. You already went to prom, or you're going to prom? I think you already went to prom. Hope it went well for you. Someone asked about the Batman versus Vampires. Yeah, the Batman versus Vampires action figure, it uses the Year 2 Batman body. So does the Hush Batman. That'd be so funny if you were at prom right now watching my stream. I'm flattered, believe me, but I'm sorry. So here's the topic that we began the stream with, guys. Oh god, who's the incredible... Gavin, is that you? Or is that... Gavin, is that you, or is that Egg Toddy? The Incredible Keever. Keever Smash! Keever Smash HasLab! Mary's asking about a video. What video are we talking about? I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. It's kind of hard for me to keep up sometimes. But, yeah, I don't know what video we're talking about. Oh, Jay Wood said, I got on YouTube after my prom too, but it was off for all the wrong reasons. Oof. That's too bad. We've been all over the place. Yeah, I know. That happens with these streams. I mean, that's just the essence of a live stream, bro. You start talking, and then, you know, topics come up, and you go on little tangents, and then you start talking about other stuff that comes up, and see, this is what I'm talking about when I say you put the world to rights during these streams, because anything and everything comes up during these. We'll go into the little picture on Discord. Oh, that's right. Here, let's take a look here. Gavin. Oh, hey, Gavin. Here. Oh my god. Alright guys, you gotta take a look at this. Gavin. This is art by Gavin. Our boy. Oh man, Gavin, A+ work, bro. Bucky Cap gonna get hurt. Those eyes. Look at those eyebrows. Once he sees those peaks, it's all over. Iron, bro. Oh, this is art. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, this is perfect. What were we talking about? I lost track of what we were talking about. I think we were talking about Andrew Garfield. Remember when Marvel Legends were 20? Mickle, don't, remember when Marvel Legends were 20? What are we talking about? Don't keep our best YouTube ever. I'm glad you think so. Mickle, don't make Keever angry. You wouldn't like Keever when he's angry. Yeah, that's right, because then he starts trashing, well, I guess he starts trashing Marvel Legends. Oops. No. I don't go out with the intention to trash Marvel Legends. That's silly. Oh, I'd play Careless Whisper, Josh, but then I'd get like a copyright claim, so I don't know if I want to. Yeah, here, guys, you can go ahead and play Careless Whisper right now in the background in the safety of your homes, and you'll get the same experience, I think. Why is there holes in 20th anniversary Cap shield? I'm training hard to fight off the onslaught of Bucky Cap. It's clear that there's only one man for the job, and I gotta get shredded to take care of business. Oh man, you can really see the development of my delts there, can't you? Nice. Yeah, the bicep peaks and the delts are looking really good. I got a long way to go, but hey, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Yeah, that's a good picture. I love that you guys got. I love that Gavin got a screenshot of me mid-pose. I hope someone does a Reddit thread about this. Oh man, there's a couple of Reddit threads about me over on Reddit. Some of them are good. Some of them less so. Incredible Keeper, totally gonna buy it, make a print to hang on your wall. Oh wow. Collab with Prime one day? I'm good. Did you ever see the edit I did of you as the Morbius cover? Yes, I did. I remember that. Josh says, that's when he turned normal. He's Keeper banner. What do I look like when I'm normal? Probably what I look like right now, right? When I put the sleeves down, the guns go back in the holsters, everything's normal now. Oh, Soul Keeper calm now. Oh, Soul Keeper not here to rip on Marvel Legends anymore. Soul Keeper gonna play with toys peacefully. Real One asks, what's your favorite DC figure line? Mine is personal DC, UC. Right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of if I had to choose between like all the ones right now, I'd say that those are probably my favorite DC toys ever. Because I think that McFarlane is putting out some of the best DC toys that we've ever seen. Now, the Superpowers line I think is really good. Page Punchers is really good. DC Multiverse is really good. If I had to go for one that is my hands down favorite right now, I guess I would go with probably Superpowers. I don't know, they just feel so good to me. Interested in getting a Hasbro selfie? Dude, they would not be able to do me justice. If they could do me justice on my head, I would probably think about it, but they couldn't do it. They wouldn't be able to do it. Mickle asked, have I ever painted superhero-themed pieces? I would love to see that crossover in the channels. I have not painted a superhero piece, no. Usually I tend to keep the things that I do on various channels kind of separate. But, you know, it's a thought. I would maybe consider it. You need to make some dank Keeper Maymays. Yeah, I want to see some Maymays, Incredible Keeper. AKA Gavin. You make some dank Maymays, I want to see that, baby. Stephanie says she could see this being in a gym. Just imagine this as on the wall as you're walking into like a Planet Fitness, and it makes people feel like, imagine like this staring at you as you walk into a Planet Fitness, and suddenly you feel like the picture is judging you for not lifting enough weight. I think if this were to hanging in a gym, the caption should be changed from Incredible Keeper to Lift More Weight. Hey Brent, how you doing? How you doing, dude? Glad you're back. Gavin made a Maymay, and it's pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. I like this one a lot. Every time someone makes a Maymay of me, I kinda love it, and I just add it to my collection of Maymays. Someone made a Maymay of me over on Reddit. That was pretty funny. It was kind of, it was funny because it was so bad. This one I think is a lot better. This is a great Maymay. I should have known this was going to happen the moment I flexed on stream. Mary says, do you think people at the Marvel Legends company see your videos? I don't know, probably. I mean, I'm getting close to like 1 million views on YouTube, so it wouldn't surprise me if someone at Marvel Legends saw my videos. I have to believe that someone probably has by now. I get so many views that, and I've drawn some attention from popular action figure YouTubers that, in all likelihood, I probably have. Yeah, they probably have. I would be very surprised if McFarlane Toys or the Marvel Legends team haven't seen me at some point. Like, very obviously, the Marvel Legends team knows who Talker Art is, and he's got, what, Last I checked, like 18,000 subs. Like, I have less than that, but also I get a lot of traffic on my videos, too. Yeah, I have to believe McFarlane has probably seen me. Yeah. I hope he has. I hope he enjoys what he saw. I try to keep it fair and balanced around here. And I always try to give people credit where credit is due. I don't know. I would probably say that the Marvel Legends team are not great fans of me. Probably because I criticize them pretty heavily for all the heavy reuse that they do on their action figures. And I don't know what to say other than that, I don't know, dude, maybe they need to... Well, it's not necessarily the team's fault, but it doesn't really matter whose fault it is. I still have to say something about the quality of the product. And if I don't think the product is all that great, then I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm just going to say that it doesn't look all that great. Mandarin. Oh, dude, Jay, that'll be the day that they do the Mandarin. They'll never do the Mandarin. The only time you were ever going to get a Marvel Legends Mandarin is from the Face-Off wave back in 2006. By Toy Biz, that's the only time you're ever going to get a Mandarin. Unfortunately. Yeah, I have emailed McFarlane Toys several times, trying to see if I can get in contact with Todd McFarlane. So far, no luck. Maybe if I give them a phone call, I don't know. Do they let you call their establishment? I haven't looked. Yeah, pretty much, Mikkel. I'm more concerned with keeping it honest around here and building a rapport, building a certain amount of respect. I find that if you respect people and give them your honest opinion, instead of feeding them an obvious line, then it's going to go miles. Because people don't want... People can smell it a mile away when you feed it to them, you know what I mean? People don't want you to feed them nonsense. They want you to tell them straight up what you're thinking. And that's what I try to do. Like, I'm trying to think of an example right now, but, what's a good example? Okay, a good example is like the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse wave. A lot of people were coming down on that one, but I told you guys exactly what I thought about it. I told you I didn't go with the flow on that one. I didn't let anyone else influence my opinion. I said that I thought it was some of the best work Marvel Legends has done in a while. And I stand by that. There's a lot of hate about that wave, but you know what? Those designs are really cool, I think. The Spot? I think he looks awesome. Creator of Bricks, you know a guy who's trying to get a Todd interview on YouTube? Yeah, I've seen some people with fewer subs than me get interviews with Todd, and I wonder how they got through. Maybe they just know somebody. So, I don't know. Well, you know. I might try contacting McFarlane Toys again and see if I can get an answer, whether it's yes or no. But maybe we could get them all. All right, Mary. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming by. Yeah. A lot of these guys get free toys and stuff. I don't care about free toys. I mean, I can't imagine accepting free toys as payment. Not really worth it for me. Like, if they're going to offer me anything, I need to have cold hard cash, you know what I'm saying? If they want me to, if they want me to review a toy. Okay, Gavin says, you still never heard from Brad, the DC Universe geek, until when you asked him about being on my channel. Yeah, okay. I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to come on, which is fine. It's his call. It's his channel, right? Like, I would talk with him. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Like, if we can have a nice chat about superpowers, page punchers, DC Multiverse, I think it'd make for a fun time. But I can see how he might not want to. Because maybe he's got his own thing going, maybe he's got a different creative direction he wants to go, maybe he just doesn't like me or my content for some reason. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Because that's the thing about YouTubing. Like, people on their channels, they take different creative directions all the time. We've seen a few different creative directions on this channel. I like to think that the creative directions that we've gone on this channel have all been for the better. Like, these lives have definitely taken a few steps forward and progressed a lot since we first started doing it. For instance, like, if you remember, you know that we used to do a lot of superhero video games on here, where I'd play a superhero video game and I'd chat with you guys. So, obviously, you know, we don't really do that quite so much anymore because, well, we got a lot to talk about, and sometimes the game just we don't really have time for it now. So we moved away from that, and it gradually became what it is today. And I think that the way that we structure things now, it's a little bit more freeform, but also, you know, we have a lot of fun with it. You know, if he dislikes me, it's fine. I don't dislike him. I think he's fine. I enjoyed some... I've watched a few videos from him, and I think he does some really nice videos. Alright, Johnny. I'll see you later, bro. I hope the bed penguins... The bed penguins. Jeez. Fun, friendly Friday? Ah, I hope so. Let's see, Mickle says, I don't understand why they wouldn't want to hear what collectors have to say as far as what we'd like to see fixed. It would only better their products. It might be a case, and, well, in some instances... Here's the thing. I noticed that when I put out videos criticizing McFarlane, that sooner or later, we do see some improvements. Like, they address the things sooner or later. Like, a good for instance is the new Bane action figure from the Dark Knight trilogy, where, you know, I said that it would be nice to have some extra hands with Bane, and so, well, now we're seeing extra hands with Bane. And what else have we seen happen from McFarlane Toys recently? I know it's happened a couple of times where there's been some issues that they've addressed. It probably isn't because of my video, but it's probably because a bunch of people have said something about it. You've told people you've talked to go check out my channel for a great breakdown, quick action figure reviews, and toy news. Ah, thanks, Gavin. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, you know, I always appreciate when you guys share stuff, because it helps me out a lot, and, you know, if you get the word out, I love it. I'm glad you guys have a good time. Absolutely, that NSC is right, 100%. It's another thing that changed very quickly. Like, I made some videos about that, a lot of people complained about it. Eyes changed pretty fast. Now, like I said, it's probably not because of me, but I do amplify those opinions a lot of the time when they're out there, especially if I have the same opinions. Now, something that isn't changing real fast is the state of the Page Punchers comic books on the 7-inch action figures. That issue is a little... it's not resolved yet, and I hope it gets resolved sooner rather than later. We did see variant covers on the new ones, so that's a little something, but I would like to see more variation in comic books in the 7-inch Page Punchers in the future. Anyway, back to the comment section over here. Jay says, marketing professionals take criticism of their product personally. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't have any personal, like, vendetta against the Marvel Legends team or anything. I don't want anyone to lose their job or anything like that. And, like, guys like Dan Yun, I think they're fine. They're just doing their job. They're the marketing guys. And I don't have beef with them. All I do is talk about the product. That's all I want to do. I don't want to get personal with them or anything like that. I'm not interested in that. And I follow Dan Yun on Twitter. And I mean, I don't really talk to him or anything, but I follow him and I see his posts sometimes. And he's, you know, it's nice because he's the marketing guy. Obviously, he's going to be talking a lot about recent news. He's going to talk a lot. He's going to post new images and links, and he's a good resource. Kelly says McFarlane cares more about the fans. Yeah, I'd say that he cares more about the fan feedback. Because obviously, when people say that they don't like something, eventually he changes it. We say we don't like things about Marvel Legends. It seems like things don't change as fast. Like, we've been very vocal about the Windows packaging, but they're not backing down from that. And we've been pretty vocal about the lackluster quality of the comic book-based Marvel Legends recently, and also the character selection. And it doesn't seem like they're too interested in doing something about that. So, I don't know, man. NSC says, his positivity about the obviously trashy figures sometimes drives me nuts. Like, bro, why are you proud of that? Okay, well, you know, it just goes back to, it's his job. Like, it's literally his job to hype up the product. So, you can't really blame him, because he's not going to go out there and say, oh yeah, this product is garbo. Oh god, this thing really needs some work. Oh, that is not accurate at all. No, he's the marketing guy. He's not going to do that. It's his job to go out there and talk it up. So you can't hold it against the marketing guy, because if he went out and did what I do, he would find himself without a job in the morning. Jay says, it all comes down to being connected brand manager, connected to the lore, connected to the business, connected to the fans. Yes. I think that's kind of what sets things apart. Because, you know, when you get down to the Marvel Legends team, it doesn't seem like they really know their stuff. Like, I'm not saying you gotta know everything about every Marvel character, but it doesn't seem like even then, they really do their research or look at the sources when they're trying to make action figures. Like, a good example of that is the first appearance Sabretooth, where it just blatantly wasn't the first appearance Sabretooth. I know what Sabretooth looks like in his first appearance, and that action figure they did of him for the Bonebreaker wave, that's not first appearance Sabretooth. Why am I being gaslit by the Marvel Legends team about this? Why do they think this is a first appearance Sabretooth? It makes zero sense to me. Things happen like that sometimes, and it's endlessly frustrating for me. Stephanie. Now Todd needs to give us a classic Wonder, Poison Ivy, and Zatanna. Yes, I wish Todd would kind of get on board with making more of the ladies, because I think that we can all agree that DC Multiverse, or just the DC lines in general, could use a few more ladies. Because, you know, we get Harley Quinn, we get Wonder Woman. Every Wonder Woman except the classic Wonder Woman. But we've been getting Catwoman, we've got Batwoman. Who else we got? We got Cyclone, that's right. Okay, we got Cyclone, so that's another one. Yeah, we're not seeing too much else in terms of the ladies. So, anytime they want to cough up, anytime Todd wants to cough up some ladies, that would be pretty nice, not gonna lie, guys. If I could have a chat with Todd McFarlane, maybe I could sweet talk him into releasing a few more of the ladies. Maybe I could say, hey Todd, what do you think about a classic Wonder Woman? What do you think about a rebirth Wonder Woman? Any plans for that? I think a lot of your fans would really love to see that. You know, I've got an audience of about, a quarter, 25% women. Would love to see more women represented. Maybe you could cough up some more action figures. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Tell them to do more Teen Titans cartoon figures and Watchmen stuff. Yeah, why not? I mean, we've had to get him on here first. That's the first hurdle. Getting Todd McFarlane to come on here is the first hurdle. If asking him about that, that's gravy. Jay. Jay. Yeah, that'll convince him. Imagine doing that on stream. Imagine doing that with Todd McFarlane on here, where he's just like in the frame to the right over here, and I go, and I start hulking up, and he immediately turns off his camera. Interview canceled. Banned. Oh, yeah, I saw what happened with Talker Art and Dan Yun on one of those videos from a while back. And, I don't have too much to say about it, but, I am sorry about Talker Art's accident. That's tough. I hope he's doing a little bit better now. I'm not too sure of the details. It sounded like he got hurt while he was doing some mountain biking or something. Was it mountain biking or was it something else? I'm not sure. Alright, Brent over here up above says, used to have quite an amount of animosity towards Hasbro because they felt like the step-parent trying to replace Toy Biz. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how everyone felt initially back in 2007 when they first got it. Dirt bike accident, okay. Well, I'm still sorry to hear that happened. Yeah, I think I saw the video. I watched a little bit of Articulated Ninja's video, but I turned it off after a while just because I don't know. It's kind of this kind of content that just gets in the mud, and I don't want to. I don't like rolling around in it. Yeah, I really don't like content that feels like it's rolling around in the mud too much. I kind of like to keep it classy, you know what I mean? And the kind of videos that deal with like YouTuber drama, I don't want to make videos about toy YouTuber drama. I'm good. And I notice that people do it to get more views and stuff, but I'm fine doing what I'm doing. I'd rather keep the drama out of it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Eddie. Oof. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, Jay. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, I hope he's doing a little better now. I'm sorry. Jeez. God, that sounds horrible. Oh. Yeah, something like that will definitely put you out of commission. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, at least he's doing a little bit better than their Mickle. Yeah, I hope he gets better soon. I mean, of course we do. Don't. Brent here says, yeah, I usually say the same, gets a little personal. Yeah, I don't know. I've had several toy YouTubers coming into my comments and trying to like start something or something, and I am totally disinterested in it. I do not want to get in the mud with people. I'm not even going to name names here because it isn't worth the time. Oh, jeez, NSE. Did he really? Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, that's horrifying. Dude, that's scary. Well, I mean, if he's doing better, then... God, he better count his blessings, because... Jeez, that's... Yeah, he's lucky. Best peg warmer, especially for obscure comic book villains. Okay. Figure Motion here's trying to get us back on track. I appreciate it, Figure Motion. Oh no. God, the details you guys keep telling me about this, it just gets worse and worse. I mean, I don't want to laugh at it, but jeez. I'm not trying to laugh at it, it's just kind of scary to think about. Trying to picture it in my mind. Oh, dude. If I had an accident of any kind, as a hypothetical, it would probably involve me dropping a heavy weight on myself. Probably something in relation to the bench press. Alright, Stephanie over here says the best peg warmer for DC Multiverse is the Drowned. I actually have the Drowned. And I will say that, yes, she wound up being a heck of a peg warmer. But actually, she's a pretty decent action figure. She's not bad at all. And I really, really like what they did with her. Sculpt feels good. It's not a bad action figure at all. It's just one that people look at and say, hey, do I really need this? And I answer, probably not. But still, not bad at all. And Marvel Legends, guys. Is there a favorite peg warmer out there from Marvel Legends? Trying to think of one right now. And the one that really comes to mind, I think, is Frogman. Because that one was actually really nice. Yeah, that wasn't a bad action figure at all. Darwin? Oh, I'm surprised people like Darwin. There's been a lot of people who said they liked Darwin. I mean, it surprises me. No one wants Darwin. Oh. Okay, best peg warmer. That's right. Yeah. Okay, Frogman is another one that nobody wanted, but he was actually surprisingly good. Walgreens, Namor. Actually, I have Namor and Medusa. I picked them up during the Walgreens sale a couple of years ago. Shocker. Shocker? How did Shocker warm up? Okay, look. I am having... How did Shocker wind up a peg warmer, dude? Shocker was so good. How did he wind up a peg warmer? How? The sculpt on him is so underrated, by the way. All these people I saw just talking smack about the Shocker. He doesn't have the black lines painted on his costume. I'm looking at the action figure saying, come on, man. The sculpt on this thing is so good. Where's the love? Yeah, I got Frogman dirt cheap too, I think. I think I paid maybe $10 for him. And he's a really good action figure. Really nice Marvel Legends release. Another really underrated one, I think, is the Omega Sentinel. That one was a really good action figure, by the way. I don't know if she was necessarily a peg warmer, but that one was one of my favorite Marvel Legends of 2021. And, yeah, totally worth it. Don't remember Omega Sentinel? She's part of the Tri-Sentinel wave. I don't know, like I said, don't know if she's necessarily a peg warmer, but that one wound up really nice. My Type of Life used a Frogman for a custom Fat Spidey. Oh, congratulations, bro. I hope it worked out. Frogman and White Rabbit. Actually, White Rabbit's not a bad action figure either. I have her. I picked her up during the Walgreens quote-unquote sale, too. I don't even know why I bought her. Why did I buy her? I think I bought her just cause. Oh yeah, NSC. Omega Sentinel with the changeable arms was super awesome. That was such a cool feature. I really love that action figure looking back on it. Ah, God, such a good, just a good version of the character. Did a massive paint job on Shocker. What'd you do? I assume you painted the lines on. Did you give him a wash too or anything? Looks like a Toy Biz action figure. You must have given him like a black wash if he looks like a Toy Biz figure. Yeah, a White Rabbit I didn't think was bad. I'll probably review her at some point because I have her just sitting in the back in a package someplace. I don't know. I've got a bunch of toys collected and they're just sitting. They're kind of just sitting around waiting for me to do something with them because, well, I got a little bit more time now that I'm not focusing so hard on doing long form action figure reviews and focusing more on putting out short form reviews. That makes it a little easier to pump out the reviews, you know? And I'm getting about as much action on the short form reviews as I am the long form reviews, so it all works out. I think we might have looked at Incredible Heaver for long enough here. Let's go back to Figuarts Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, who is the action figure that must not be. I'll be right back, guys. We're going to take one last ad break for this stream, and I will return with you guys to chat a little bit more about stuff. Stick around, everyone. We'll be right back. Oh, Eddie didn't get an ad? Yeah, I don't know what it is about YouTube and their ads. You got a TGIF? Really? Man, Friday's ads, Planet Fitness ads. You guys are getting all kinds of ads tonight. This is cool. But like I say, guys, if you enjoy the content, if you appreciate what we do here, please consider a membership or super chat here and there because it really helps me out. It helps me keep providing the content you guys love to see. Your membership comes with various perks. Some very nice perks, by the way, including a members-only stream and a members-only Discord server. We do a members-only stream once a month. And so far, it's been at the end of every month so far. Next week, I think we're going to be doing a ranking stream, and I'm trying to decide what we are going to rank. I thought about ranking Marvel Select. But, I mean, there's a lot of Marvel Select action figures, but maybe we can rank all of the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 inch action figures, because we haven't done that yet, and it might be fun. Figure Motion says, you remember when people got mad at Shocker because there's no wrist hinge? Well, I wasn't even mad about that. What? They were mad about the wrist hinge? Really? I thought the hands looked really good, and it kind of made sense why they didn't have the wrist hinge. Like, it didn't bother me that much. Mickle says that Gavin should do a Keever head on this body. That's what you heard, really? Oh god, we're not going for 15 hours. If I go for 15 hours, YouTube won't even save the VOD. They only save a maximum of 12 hours. Funny enough. Alright. So, okay, our ranking stream for this next stream will be ranking Marvel Legends 3 3/4. So we got a decent number to pour over. Hey, Brent, thanks for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it.
It's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
L got Five on it. Maple
Fee-
leaf.
Five. I got 5 on it. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. It means a lot there, Brent. Meant to said 5. You meant to said 5. Ah, Martha. Okay, FYI, I don't have the Martha video set up yet. That's something I have to set up for next time. It's just an idea I had during the stream today. So if that's what you wanted, don't. Just FYI. Oh, thank you so much, Brent. I appreciate it, bro. Ah, hey, it really helps me out. It really
And now,
does.
folks, it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that so much. Oh. Yeah, the generosity, you guys, it overwhelms me sometimes. It makes me, it makes me realize just how special what we have here is. And how awesome the community is that we've built to date. And I'm glad that we're all here together to talk about this stuff. Creator of Bricks, is the Last of Us episode only 25 minutes for real? Dude, they've been all over the place with the runtime for these episodes, man. Well, you know what? I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna enjoy it. Obviously, because the show's too good not to enjoy it. Oh, it's in 25. Oh, in 25 minutes. Well, you know, we're probably going to be wrapping things up by then. After 4 hours, you know, it's about time to wrap things up. It's 4 hours, you know, it's already pretty long. I have to imagine by the time 4 hours is up, I'm testing everyone's endurance. Just a few. I appreciate it, Brent. Oh, the Bad Batch. Is that show any good? Because I haven't watched it ever, Hayden. And, you know, some of the Star Wars stuff I've been looking into, trying to see. Have I played the game? I absolutely have, Figure Motion. I played the first game on my Twitch stream a while ago. And I had an absolute blast during it. Stephanie was there. Egghead was there with me. We had a couple other people there watching, and oh, it was a lot of fun. And I kind of want to play the second game, but I might just save that one for YouTube as opposed to my Twitch stream. Right now on my Twitch stream, I'm playing a lot of Super Nintendo games. We're doing a lot of just chatting over on Twitch, along with some Super Nintendo stuff, because what can I say? I'm feeling nostalgic. I love the Super Nintendo with a burning passion, guys. Gotta go, Mickle. Alright, dude. Well, thank you for joining us. I look forward to seeing you again soon. I'm glad you had a good time. And we'll be here next week. Yeah, God. Oh, you know what's funny is that, like, my girlfriend told me that her sister tried to start an OnlyFans, and it was really hard to do. But, I have no idea about any of that stuff. Markiplier has one, surprisingly. And apparently it's doing really well. I have no immediate plans to start one myself. Eddie says we need a marathon stream one day where we look back at all the past rankings because we came a long way. Oh, man. You play Zelda? Asked Miguel. Actually, I am going to at some point. Right now I'm in the middle of Donkey Kong Country, but I have to imagine that A Link to the Past will probably be next. Eddie, we've had marathon streams on here. We've done, you know, the Countdown to Midnight? Does anyone remember that? I did 2 of them. The Countdown to Midnight was a straight up 6-hour plus stream. Both of them. And then we had the ones where we ranked all the action figures of 2022. Those took forever. Like, one of those was almost 8 hours long. That was insane. Alright, Kelly. See you guys. I'm guessing it's ending now? I'm not done quite yet. We're just talking about some stuff. Okay, Eddie just wants more. He's just sitting there. More. I want more. You gave me so much, but I want more. Oh god, that 7-hour stream was so much. I'll tell you something. Doing a 7-hour stream probably would have been easier with this setup right here, right now, than it was with the setup that I was using in in the other room that I was in. Because sitting on that hard wooden chair that I was using, oof, boy, my butt was numb by the end of that, legit. I could barely move after that stream was over. Figuarts, you got the link to the past cartridge. Have not finished it, neither have I. I have started that game several times. And somehow I just keep not finishing it. But the thing is the game is so fun. It's a blast to play. I've played a little while ago, and it really, really holds up all these years later. Reader says, I got time to burn, plus all I'm doing is watching you and playing Red Dead Redemption 1. You're multitasking. Oh, dude, I played Red Dead Redemption 1. That game rules, man. Both of them, if we're being honest, both of them rule. Even Undead Nightmare rules. Oh, Eddie! Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, bro. Oh, that means so much, man.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, dude. Thank you so much, bro.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Figure motion.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me tell you guys something.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
If you just got gifted a membership.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
I'm going to make a excuse me.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
I'm going to make a members only post right now, guys.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
So, if you just got a membership, I'm posting a link to our members-only Discord server on the community tab. All new members, this is your link to our exclusive Discord server. Valid for 7 days. Okay, I got the link in there to all channel members. If you're not on our Discord server, I'm posting the link right now on our community tab. So go check it out, guys, if you haven't already. Yeah, thank you, by the way, again, Eddie. I really appreciate that, dude. And your generosity means the world to me, bro. Oh. I love you guys. Our members-only Discord server is available for all of our new members to join. If you haven't joined already, click on the link. I have to verify you, so don't be afraid or anything. Don't be concerned. Just be sure that your username on Discord matches what you use on YouTube, so we know who we're talking to. And that way it'll be easier to expedite the whole process, you know what I mean? Because sometimes, you know, people will use different names on Discord, and I wonder, who's this person? Hey, Robin, how you doing? It's good to see you. Looks like you just got gifted a membership, I think. I've been alright, Robin. You know, we're having a good stream, we're just chatting about stuff, we're hanging out. And we talked about you know, the figure art stuff. We talked about Marvel Legends 3.75. We talked about the new Ant-Man action figures. It's been a night. It's been a good time. We talked about a lot of other stuff along the way, too. And, you know, I just have a good time every time I'm here. And I think everyone else has a good time, too. Yeah, Robin, if you want to join our members-only Discord server, there's a link in the community tab that you can access. It's valid for 7 days. You don't have to, but it's available there for you. It's one of our perks. Just make sure that your username over on Discord matches what you use here so we know who you're talking to. You were so confused. Well, surprise! Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes people just get surprised and find out, wait, I'm a member? No. It's funny. It's funny how that happens. Gifted memberships are great. It's one of the best things I think YouTube has ever done. Because it's helped really build our community up. I'm not gonna lie. We got a booming Discord server now, guys. And I think that the stuff you guys post there, it's a really wholesome place. So don't be afraid of it or anything like that. We don't have any like we don't roll around in the mud. We'll put it that way. We don't roll around in the mud at all. It's a classy place. And I think you'll really be able to feel safe there. Just FYI, everyone. Hey, Coolers! How you doing, dude? It's alright, man. I'm just glad to see you. How you doing? Oh, how's life going? I knew that we hadn't seen you all night. I was wondering if maybe it cropped up in the chat earlier when I wasn't looking. How you doing, man? You know, we've been talking about all this Marvel stuff today. And we decided what we're going to rank next time. We're going to rank all the 3.75-inch Marvel Legends. And we're going to find out which ones are the best ones. Some people I have to imagine, well, a lot of people I have to imagine are excited about this Green Goblin action figure that's coming out from S.H. Figuarts. I wonder if Marvel Legends is going to do their own version or whether they're just going to stick with the Spider-Man action figures. Like, I have to imagine they probably need to secure the rights from Willem Dafoe to make an action figure of him. Or at least his face sculpt. If they do release an action figure... Well, here's the thing. They already made Green Goblin action figures. Toy Biz did. Back... Oh, hey, Coolers. Thanks for the super chat, dude.
And now, folks, it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
You'll better have been Kevin.
Oh, we have! Coolers, since you're late to the party, thanks again for the super chat, by the way, let me show you one of the most unhinged memes you'll ever see in your life. This happened at some point during the stream where I started flexing, and our boy Gavin made this tasty meme. It's true, the Goblin does look really good. I think if Marvel Legends does put out a Goblin, they'll probably put out one like... They might put out one like was in the original Raimi trilogy. Y&D, how you doing, dude? It should be the Penguin. What can I say? Sometimes you just gotta flex the Cobras. Penguin Keyer. Yeah, if you guys want to just take me and make me up like the Penguin, go nuts. Just make the most unhinged Penguin post you can. Do some weird things in Photoshop, I dare you. Whack, 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 Y&D. You love that pick, I'm glad you do, Coolers. I appreciate the super chat, bro. I can't help it. This picture's cracking me up, bro. I might just make this the logo for our Discord server. Brent says it could be cool if they did like a throwback, like they do with the Infinity Saga figure releases. Yeah, actually, Sony doesn't have any rights to action figures and stuff like that. Hasbro can make whatever they want. I think the major hurdle is that Sony isn't going to arrange for likeness rights for them. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going on because of what happened with the Figuarts action figures. Did I hear about the Shazam name change? What are we talking about? Like Captain Marvel to Shazam? Robin? Yeah, that happened a while ago. I guess it's just... I guess it was just easier to call him Shazam. Last of Us episode should be up in 10. Oh, I am looking forward to that. Have there been any ads? Why, yes, there have. There's been 3 different ad rolls during this stream, Coolers. So have no worries, my friend. People have been bathing in ads and letting us know what they watch during the ad break. We've gotten Planet Fitness. We've gotten insurance ads. What else have we gotten? We got, a Big Bad Toy Store. Someone got one of those. Oh boy, I forget what else, but those are the 3 that I remember. Boom Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Oh, hey, nice, Hayden. What channel is that on? What service, if any? Oh, it's already up and it's 59 minutes. Okay. Oh, that's right. It goes live at 9 o'clock, doesn't it? Eastern Standard Time. Oh, God. Brent. I don't know, man. Speaking of that, did you guys hear about the password sharing with Netflix? It comes on Disney Plus February 15th, but it's on Disney Channel right now. Okay, sweet. I'll probably check it out on Disney Plus. Also, you know, I'm kind of working at the moment. Can't exactly turn on the tube and watch the Disney Channel. Boy, would that be unprofessional of me. Could you guys just imagine me, like, kicking back with you know, with the stream going and just, like, turning on the tube and watching TV while streaming at the same time? Casually looking at chat every so often while I'm watching an episode of something. Like, yeah, that's cool, yeah. I like that idea. Oh, yeah, a good idea there. Here. I'm watching this part. Oh, I love this movie. Oh, that's good. Oh, dude. Yeah, Netflix. Did I see Werewolf by Night? I did, and Werewolf by Night rocks, Coolers. I forgot about that. That's another piece of MCU content that totally slapped, bro. Okay, there's a couple of things we gotta talk about here. Netflix, total dumpster fire at the moment. They are flirting with the idea of eliminating password sharing. So what you gotta do is, like, enter your password on your main account every 31 days or something. And obviously this creates a problem for people who, one, who travel, who, for various reasons, either for vacation or for work, people who just go to work and watch Netflix during breaks, people who go anywhere with their phones, and people who have, like, more than one home, and, you know, that's its own set of issues. It's stupid. And also, what do they care if someone shares their password with someone? What do they care? Well, obviously they want to try to milk people for more money, but it's ridiculous. They pay for the service, they should be able to use it however they see fit. Of course, naturally, after the massive backlash, people backed off of that. Yeah, Brent, their shows are nowhere near good enough to be pulling moves like that. They got what? Stranger Things, which is going to end after another season, and then The Sandman, which barely got a second season. It almost didn't, I'm pretty sure. And they're almost definitely going to cancel that. You know? After the second season comes and goes. What else do they got? Can anyone name me a good show on there right now other than those two? They got stuff. Mostly garbage, but they got stuff. Oh, Sandman Rule Trader. Totally. Figuarts says, I assume that Netflix thinks it's going to have more money with people making new accounts. But people are just going to cancel it, dude. Like, literally everyone just said, okay, if you're going to do that, I'm just going to pirate. People just said they were going to cancel. They keep canceling all their cool shows. People are already canceling their Netflix accounts because, you know, they're taking away all the good stuff. And now they think, yeah, they think they're going to get lots of new accounts. No, that's not what's going to happen. If you even minorly inconvenience people like this, and it's not exactly a minor inconvenience, but even a minor inconvenience will cause people to just throw up their hands, flip the table, and go pirate. Eddie, okay, we're getting to this, Eddie. Yeah, exactly. They cancel 95% of their good shows, so where's the incentive? Santa Clarita Diet was awesome. I loved that show, and they canceled it, man. They canceled it on a cliffhanger. Thinking about it makes me want to flip my table right now. Eddie asks, what do you think about paying higher prices to reserve better seat in theaters? Yeah, good luck with that. That's what I think. I already don't go to a movie theater. You think that paying higher prices for reserved seating is going to motivate me to come back? AMC needs all the help it can get right now. Reserved seating? Maybe not a good move. Maybe lowering their concession stand prices would be a better move. Maybe, I don't know, offering other better amenities. Maybe that would be a better move. Offering premium seating like it's a live music show. No. I will just wait for it to come to streaming. No thank you. Yeah, NSC's right. Like, going to the theater, sometimes the volume is kind of crazy. Anyone notice that? Yeah, and you can't share passwords. That's the Netflix thing. They really want to do that. They've been talking about it for the longest time. And they finally tried to update their terms of service with it, and people went ham. We weren't having it, and good. People ought to cancel their Netflix. People ought to cancel Netflix just to spite them for even thinking about it. They can't lower stand prices because that's how they make their money. Well, you know, they already make a boatload of money on their concessions. If they want to get people into the theaters, I guarantee that having reserved seating prices is a pretty tacky way to do it. BRB, AMC speedrunning, going out of business, man. Yeah, Netflix over here thinks it's the only streaming service, and meanwhile you got Disney Plus getting better and better. You got HBO Max kind of hemorrhaging content a little bit, but then they post, you know, an absolute monster of a show like The Last of Us. And then what other service you got? Peacock's actually pretty good. Peacock, Paramount Plus, underrated. Sure, they got ads during their shows, but I mean, Peacock's got some pretty good shows. They got wrestling. Paramount, they got lots of movies. Famous movie studio, wide collection of movies dating way, way back. HBO, they're removing content. Because they don't want to pay out royalties. Not a lot of incentive on HBO right now, but they do have The Last of Us, which kind of rules. Disney lost 2 million subscribers? Really? Why'd they lose 2 million subscribers? Is it just like the ebb and flow of things, or did something happen that I didn't hear about? Brent says, if I paid mine, I would have canceled Netflix already out of spite. Dudes, if you... Here's the thing, if you want a free streaming service, there's already good stuff, there's good options out there. There's Tubi, which is actually pretty nice. There's Pluto, not a bad service. What else is there? There's IMDb, that's pretty decent. Roku, not that bad. But there's all kinds of other stuff that I'm not really thinking of right now. Yeah, Coolers. They have the DC animated films, but they've removed some animation too. And that's what's setting me off a little bit. I'm just going to watch DVDs from now on. I don't blame you, Motion, because sometimes it's streaming nonsense. Here's the thing. Physical media is underrated. Physical media will never go out of style, despite everyone trying to make you get rid of your DVD collections and not own anything. DVDs rock, bro. Excuse me. Oh, you're writing this down? Yeah. Roku channel, Tubi, IMDb. There's lots of free options out there if you want to watch streaming content, but you can't afford to pay any subscription fees. They'll have ads. Pluto TV is good too. It's free. DVDs, man. DVDs. People want you to give up your physical media. They don't want you to actually own anything. I'm a big fan of physical media because I actually own the physical product and they can't take that from me. The way they try to do with these subscription models. I love owning physical video games. In fact, I refuse, on general principle, to buy a digital copy of any game unless absolutely unavoidable. Like, for instance, I have digital copies of Resident Evil 3 and Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then I also have Resident Evil 5 and 6 as digital copies on my Switch. But those are literally the only 4 digital games that I own, other than like computer games. And if you're a computer gamer, then you're really getting the short end of the stick right now with gaming, because they make you buy digital copies for everything. And I think that's lousy. I think that computer gamers should be able to have physical media just like everyone else. They removed Batman the animated... Did they remove Batman the animated series? What? Figure Motion, are you kidding me? They removed Batman the animated series? What's wrong with them? What? What do you mean they want to remove Batman Brave and the Bold? Okay, I got some words. It is blasphemous. How do you remove Batman the animated series? What, Kevin Conroy dies? He's been Batman for 30 years. You just throw him away like he's nothing? You take the greatest piece of Batman media ever made and you just toss it in the trash? What is this? They just took it off? Oh. I feel like throwing something right now. Okay, I'm gonna throw this Batman box. That's what I think of that. Taking Batman the animated series off. I'm gonna throw this fucking Year 2 Batman box too. I might cut that out after the stream is over. That really, What if McFarlane did an actual Kevin Conroy figure? I would buy it. I would buy it. I would buy it immediately because it's Kevin Conroy and he deserves it. If he made a Kevin Conroy action figure, I hope the proceeds go to his husband. Or not, or maybe, well, either to his husband or to a cancer organization, one or the other. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, one or the other. Man, Batman the Animated Series is gone. That really blows my mind. Okay, is it still on HBO Max? Okay, I guess I threw those boxes for nothing. Oh, just the thought of Batman the Animated Series being removed sent me into a rage. Did I just get trolled? That's a pretty good troll, guys. That was a good one. Well, am I wrong? I feel like I feel like I was well within my right to throw a fit over Batman the Animated Series being taken off of HBO Max. Figure Motion's honestly probably right. They're probably going to do it in the future, so there's no getting away from it. It's just... Alright, I'll tell you what, the boxes we just threw, they're preemptive throws for when HBO Max finally decides that they're tired of my subscription and they're going to take off Batman the Animated Series. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. Yeah, I mean, at least it was a year 2 box. Who cares? Oh boy, someone's out there making a clip of this right now, posting it all over TikTok or something. You know what? Go ahead. I don't care. Do your worst. Go ahead. Make memes of me. Alright, do it. Clip it. I have Batman the Animated Series on DVD, but still. Just a convenience, man. Just the convenience. Actually, I just got, like, the last season of Batman the Animated Series on DVD not that long ago. I kind of want to watch it. The new Batman Adventures. Maybe I'll watch that sometime soon. Monet St says, I copped the Blu-ray collection of the animated series this past holiday season for $30. Yeah! Good job, bro. Kevin, I have to edit that clip of the song Disrespect Your Surroundings. Hey guys, just the thought of Batman the Animated Series leaving HBO Max got me so mad that for once I actually swore on stream. All right, Eddie, we're going to be heading out in like a second here because it's been almost 4 hours and it's about time for us to get going. I'm glad that we had some good times tonight. I'm glad that we... One more ad. What, you want another ad for the road? You maniacs. Oh, God. Unbelievable. All right, fine. We'll do one more for the road. Oh my God. It's okay, figure motion. It's okay. Go calm down with Last of Us. Oh God. Yeah, go. Just think about those arrangement of words we just said. Go calm down with Last of Us. Yeah, I guess I will. Alright guys, I want to thank you all for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Remember, we will be doing a ranking stream next week where we're going to talk about and rank the entire Marvel Legends 3.75 collection to date, the 3 3/4 inch action figures. And Big Emotion, don't worry about trolling me a little bit. That was actually pretty funny. It made for a fun moment on stream, so I can't complain. Oh man. You stayed the whole show? Yeah, NSE! Oh, NSE's hardcore! Yes! Alright guys, I'll see you on Discord. I'll see you next week. With love from me to you, everyone. Thanks for your support. Until next time, with love from me to you. Oh, Coolers! On the way out. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Here, we gotta wait for it to play. You paid good money, we gotta wait for it to play.
And now, folks, it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
Hope you all have a great night. Stay free and Kiev.
I like how the text-to-speech gets it right on key. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Coolers. I appreciate it, man. Until next time, with love from me to you, everyone. Bye-bye, guys.